months, we have seen a steady erosion. The media is hounded, journalists detained, sometimes disappear at will, and dissent is criminalized and demonized. Courts arbitrarily award judgment to the powers that be to detain protesters who are constitutionally guaranteed to express their angst about the system for 60 days, may be renewable. Bank accounts are frozen at will, and the most absurd, for example, may be that of Safi Omar in Sokoto State, who is currently detained for insulting the state governor, that he couldn't speak good English or scored F in an exam. This is under the context of pervasive and even exploding hunger, poverty, and discontent. The state of the nation, therefore, is awful. The country today is witnessing an existential crisis of very huge magnitude. The danger for citizens is that we construe democracy to be an event. The military left in 1999. We've now established liberal democracy as a mode of governance. No, democracy is a conversation and a dialogue, and it must be deepened over time. Yes, there are issues with liberal democracy and its normative claims, but still the forms of that democracy, multi-party democracy, constitutional governance, free press, civil liberties, are formal elements we must guard and protect. But in the past 15 months, we have seen a steady erosion of these democratic values, and it is important that citizens speak out. In my own case, there are two extra claims. As one of those who put together the infrastructure of the democratic governance, this Fourth Republic, from the front row, who with blood and sweat and tears and multiple detentions, delicately crafted this construction that has some congenital abnormalities, including the weak constitutional framework. And secondly, for those of us who pride ourselves as public intellectuals, in the mode of Antonio Gramsci and his construct of organic intellectual that must dismantle hegemonies, or it was Said in Orientalism, pushing back on imperialism, or Uncle Bola in Nigeria, in his column, Uncle Bola's column, or Chida Muta. These are beings who must step out to confront the powers that be, because government cannot constrain itself. And the guardrails of democratic governance are clearly under threat. The Constitution must constrain the government of the day, and the Constitution must prescribe the mode of citizen participation in governance. Recently, the Vice President and the Attorney General of the Federation spoke passionately about the willingness of the Bola Tinubu government to permit dissent and press freedom. It is not the duty or the right of the government to permit freedom or civil liberties. The Constitution provides clear guidelines on that. And citizens must push back legitimately, lawfully, and peacefully when those freedoms are breached. So in summation, Dr. Ruben, the state of the nation is what I can describe. A moment of transition, with a transition without a clear direction to human possibilities, and without a clear direction to the transformative ideas of the founding fathers and mothers of this country 60 odd years ago. When we premised this democracy, the idea was to start a building blocks of national development and national transformation. But what we're witnessing is almost like state capture. You capture the state. If you look at how democracies die, you capture the state and you transform the state from its liberal moorings into an illiberal authoritarian order. That seems to be what we're witnessing. Finally, democracies no longer die because guns are fired or bullets are released. Occasionally in West Africa you see that. But predominantly democracies die because those who take power using the laws and processes of democratic governance weaken those laws, weaken those institutions, abrogate them, and subvert them. When you dismantle the guardrails of press freedom, the guardrails of human liberties, the guardrails of free speech and peaceful assembly, you are sowing fear. You are sowing fear. You are creating a chain element that people should back off. Because the apparatuses of state, especially the coercive apparatuses of state, are there not to protect the humans in our space, but to protect the government of the day. National security is not state security. It is building human infrastructure in education, in health, in housing, in affordable, sustainable living, standard for people. It is not persistent fuel scarcity. It is not unending poverty and hunger. The moment these situations persist, no amount of pressure on the people, no amount of diminishing civic spaces, no amount of disempowering voices will ever stop the people from rising.
All right. All right, Professor Odenta, thank you. Now, you wrote a lengthy article about 2 weeks ago, and in there you highlighted in your assessment of the state of the nation 3 things. Number 1, you talked about economic difficulties, widespread hunger, and high levels of poverty. Now, this is despite the interventions of this administration. For instance, we've had the release of grains, we've had certain policies around tariffs for food items and essential medical essentials. What do you think the impact of these policies or these directions have had on what you've termed widespread hunger, high levels of poverty? Any dent?
Hardly a dent, and the reasons are pretty obvious for those who care to look at this matter in a rigorous manner. Number 1, if you don't get the politics right, you will never get the economics right. I'm not a policy wonk. I'm not schooled in issues of microeconomics or macroeconomics or econometrics, no. But I'm very conversant with political economy of power. The Bola Tinubu presidency has abandoned the political state. In 1999, I stressed in that piece, Obasanjo won convincingly, in a way, but elected to build what we can call a lead consensus. He reached out to the other 2 parties, AD and APP. I was involved, and altogether put together some loose government that harmonized interests of the Nigerian elite as a prefix to building national consensus. He established the Office of Inter-Party Affairs and appointed the chairman of APP, then Senator Mahmoud, to take charge. When the elite see that the government is inclusive and participatory, then the elite will support the government in re-engineering the economic order. But this time in 2023, I'm not tired of repeating it. This President Bola Tinubu has literally no mandate. We have 230 million Nigerian citizens, or thereabout. 93 million registered with INEC. 26% of these 93 million participated in the last election. And he garnered 36.7% of the 23% of the 93 million. That is not a mandate. Sorry, Attorney General, the president has got very weak mandate. He needs, therefore, to reach out to the political leaders of this country, those who he defeated in the last presidential election, the leaders of the 3, 4, 5 major political parties, civic leaders, leaders of the media world and space and the business community. Together you can sit down to fashion policies and programs that can impact on the people. Unless you do so, it will not work.
How about
Number 2?
Edo is a civil service state. Are you civil servants? Are you civil servants? But when I came, I did all the job I did, including this road. And pains me that Obaseki could not maintain this road. Even what I'm wearing, if you get job, I'll go to a tailor and patch it. If I leave it, after the time, the whole shape will be gone. Don't you patch your own clothes? There is nothing made by man, even the one made by God like us. We go to hospital where we start noticing that some part of the body is aching. If you leave it like that, the person will die prematurely. So why will he allow a road like this? But as I said, this is even good compared to the other one. But now, there is no need to debate whether Obaseki has misgoverned Edo State. I think that fact is known to you more than me. So, we are now bringing a practical policy. No grammar. Work, work, work. Governor, work, work, work. No more MOU. No more MOU. No more consultants. All the road we had built for Benin, they were done by Edo contractors. So all the schools, when you give those schools to Edo people to do, the money will circulate in Edo State. But when you are not with those schools, local mechanic no will get work, local carpenter no will get work. You they supply whatever you are selling, you can't sell if people have no money to buy. So I stopped here because I saw those young men. They were worried, they are angry about the cause of this road. I said, okay, they need to know the cause of the problem. If I build this road from scratch, how come that Obaseki could not even maintain it? You buy a car for your son, just to change the oil filter, he won't change it. To change the engine oil, he won't change it until the car knock. Is that not common sense? So I will ask you, do you put another Obaseki bank in Edo State? That for me is the message. And that is why I decided I owe you, because you supported me. Many of you voted for me twice. In 2012, I won all the 18 local government. I cannot ask on my people. You are my people. You were nice to me. And I am pained that Obaseki has destroyed the state. So now we are bringing somebody who is going to be a practical man. The road is bad, doesn't need to be a professor. So, this man is a simple man. He can connect with you. His name is, hello, his name is Monday Upaolo Agbagomiza. But after seeing the problem of Edo State, we have changed the name to Akpako Rescue. Edo State need to be rescued. This road need to be fixed. These gutters, you know the reason we cover the gutters? So that you can walk on the roadside. When we go to Igbo land, we see them. Motor and man, they don't compete for space. That is hard work. That is hard work. So if we decide to build this road, to build our schools, employ teachers so that your own children today, which union? Okay, but we can talk to union, but we must also talk to the people. Talking to union members is as good as talking to union leaders. I'm a union man. So, he will repair these roads. More importantly, we must decide to reduce erosion. Where water flow, water must flow to gutter and take it to the moat. Those is the design that we made. Are you satisfied now? Will you return Obaseki or Obaseki's uncle back to government? So I want, as they say, listen, I want this man to talk with your mouth. Koro koro eye. You look his eye, he look your eye. So that he will not repeat the mistake of Obaseki. If I didn't work in Benin, I cannot come here. Have you seen Obaseki campaigning? Because if Obaseki entered the road, they go stone him. The evil that men do live after them. Many days for the thief, 1 day for the house. September 21st is for the owner of the land. And that is the end of the bad government of Obaseki, Godwin, as well as Botaro. Let's not make mistake again. So my brother, talk. Tell them exactly what you will do, no big grammar. Talk broken, so that because some of the market women here, they are not from Oxford. And it's not come.
No, my people, make an obvious. I have to quickly come in. Why be so let they tell Okpewolo say, no talk, speak peace, make the market women for understand you. Then the first I say, oh yeah, carry my talk. Oh yeah, then the third one I say, just tell them what you want to do, not speak any other thing. Tell them what you want to do. Yeah, come on now, that is too much for this man. How can you be publicly disgracing a grown-up man, a whole city senator? Publicly the disgrace is wrong now. I said talk, speak PG. But if understand what I want to talk. Hello, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Today is Wednesday, 28th of August, 2024. It's good to be back here again. It's getting hotter right there in Benin City, Edo State. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. Doing this from my holiday sport is not easy for me, but I just, at least is a compromise. You know, it's a sacrifice that I've chosen to do to save my country better in our time. You know, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. Thank you, sir, for all you do. Mother Iris Finest, I can see right there. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Tagbujumi. Thank you very much, Mother Martina Ambassi TV. Patricia Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for those of you that have already super chatted. Also, Samudi Ame Okosun. Thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, Madam Obi Ashuko. Thank you very much, ma. You did it twice. You did one for my wife and you did one for me. I'm very, very, very grateful. She's aware and she's very, very grateful. Thank you very much, ma, for all you do. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. For those of you that have shared our videos already, for those of you that have liked this video already, I want to say I'm grateful. I'm going to go bless you now. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Tracy Jacobin, Felix, thank you. God bless you all. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Bishop, Alade, thank you, my people. Yeah, I got another super chat right there from my brother Adelaja Ogunbiye. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Your pocket never run dry. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Emmanuel Shooks. Thanks for just coming in. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I've showcased many people already on the screen. I would like us to move on right now. Thank you, my wonderful people. I'm grateful. Make use of that $sign. Encourage our work here. Also, press on the like button. Help us to share. Our membership program is right there. The button is called Join Me. Just click on the Join Me button and become a member of NigeriaNS platform. You know, be part of the people that is blessing us on this platform. Now go bless you, my people. Yes, as you know, say Edo State election is around the corner. So yes, we decide some of the kind of they give now for year every day. But meanwhile, I like also listen to Okpewolo while I play this. Now I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join this broadcast tonight. Please join us on time, and I'm going to randomly pick up somebody on the panel as well today to help me out. As you know, I cannot hold on while I'm on holiday. Rosie, yours just coming in. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Let's listen to what Okpewolo has to say here. Now God bless you all, my people.
You told women are here. Women are here. Yes, are here. Binya here. Afema here. Ado here. Ibo so here. Hausa here. Ojo here. Ibo kwanu.
But Oshomole, you said me this man talk just now. Why you still the tafia for inside the gi? Abure Oshomole is running for third term. Allow this man to talk. Abi now you want to become our governor? I don't understand this Oshomole. Let's listen.
I want to thank all of you for coming out to see us and to hear us. I want to thank you for the interest you have for Edo. I am coming to work for you people. Why I am contesting is to make sure that all the injustice that is done in our land is reversed. Edo will be good again. All this gutter, all this road, we will fix everything.
Our schools, we will fix them back. Insecurity will be a thing of the past in our land.
If not because our politicians are satanic, all of them, they are satanic. What this satanic set of people always campaign with, all of them, I'm not exempting anyone. What they campaign with is, I will fix your road, I will do pothole, I go paint your school, I go do this. None of them campaign with, I will give you 2 or 3, at least 3 bridge. I said none. I'm not referring to just Okpebolo right now. All of them, both the ones, all of the way they campaign right now, both the one we don't rule in the past, including Oshomole, all of them are satanic. And I know they believe us. And I know say for they talk I might be. None of them. The way they call, they tell them, say, we go fix your road. Now, so road that these people can't they do. Now they can't they do for 8 years. And upon all the road where they do, we still have potholes everywhere. We have potholes in Ring Road by Obaseki, and Obaseki is leaving office in the next couple of weeks from now. Potholes for Ring Road, round about King Square. This one, not a person tell me. I have my cameras on ground. Now, you know, they hear this one now, still they saying they come now. Don't they tell you, say, I go fix the potholes, I go paint school, I go paint. Is this not disgraceful? This is what we are hearing. This is what these guys are coming to do. With 15 billion naira Obaseki receiving monthly, according to Oshomole, the 12 billion be 15 billion. He mentioned earlier on this particular video. Pardon?
No allocation.
What? Who is talking? You unmuted yourself. What are you saying? Please, you know, you are stopping my flow. You understand? 12 or 15 billion naira every 30 days. Make una tell me what your Obaseki use that money to do. If we really want to be realistic to ourselves, we want to be truthful. If we talk now, some people say, no, not be during this time of this campaign, you the square market. The other one go say this is that. My brothers and sisters, if you're listening to me right now, all of them are satanic. Oh God, I don't know how to explain to you guys. Just imagine, see what talk about all of the time now. Say I go fix these potholes. I go do na school. It's disgraceful. I'm telling you, it's disgraceful. Listen to him.
All the injustice that is done in our land is reversed. And all will be good again. All this gutter, all this road, we will fix everything. Our schools, we will fix them back. Insecurity will be a thing of the past in our land. Hospital, we are going to revive our hospital back and build new hospitals. Let me explain to you that agriculture, we are going to provide the farmers with fertilizers. We are going to give them loan. Market women, we are going to give you soft loan without interest. We will make sure that life is good again. We will not steal your money like they are doing now.
It's very unfortunate that amongst everyone gathering right here, we have 90% of gullible Nigerians and ignorance. Edolite, I mean. Yes, they are there. They are just saying, yeah, we give you low without no interest. Yeah, they are clapping. We will fix your pothole. Yeah, they are clapping. We will paint your school. Yeah, they are clapping. We will give you fertilizer. Yeah, they are clapping. This is why we are where we are today. Unfortunately, these people come in to do all this rubbish they are saying now for 8 years. 8 years. Tell me what your Obaseki do. 8 years. 8 years. Obaseki, they build foundation. No, na foundation, they say that one they build. They say 10 years or 50 years from now, we go understand what your Obaseki they build. But meanwhile, at the moment, we not feel understand. They say we go understand 50 years from now. The way your Obaseki they build. That's why people they talk am. Wait till they build. Obaseki is laying a solid foundation that will be beneficiary to Edolite in prospective time. Now, so they talk about, I'm quoting them. Now, Okpebolo is already passing the same trade now. The same food satanic path of Obaseki. Now they pass so. He say he go fix on a pothole. He go fix gutter. He go, just imagine somebody that want to become a governor for Christ's sake. telling you, saying go fix gutter, he go fix road, he go fix school, he go. So now this one will you they get every 8 years, God. There's no hope. Oh. I'm telling you, there's no hope. As of this moment, the 3-horse race, they have not said anything that will make me to say, wow, these guys is very sad. They have not said anything that will baffles me, that will wowed me. Aswa have not said anything that will baffles me or that wowed me. Then look at Okpewolo. He will fix gutter. He will fix road. He go fix school. He go paint time. They ask Obaseki he paints many schools for Edo State as well. After all, no single bridge in 8 years in Obaseki's tenure. No single one, at least one bridge. We literally beg Obaseki to fix Saple Road. Obaseki refused. He said that road, what he told us at that time, that road is a federal road. He will never do it until we occupy the street with series of protests. Before Obaseki came, we will do it. I'm going to Abuja now to go and talk to them in Abuja and all that. They did it. He never reached 3 months, not to exaggerate. The thing started dilapidating again. My people, we have a long way to go. You know, I hear they talk now. Many of you they listen to me now, but unfortunately, we go for another one chance again. Yes, there's every probability that any of the 3 now one chance will stay for put. I'm telling you, there's every probability. Although one go better pass one or anyone, but at least they listen. You might not be lucky to have that one way go better pass. And if you go lucky, take that one way go better pass. Now just 2% difference now go be between that one and Obaseki. Yes, I'm telling you. Or it might even be worse. For example, you and I complain of Buhari now. Yes, now. You and I complain about Buhari. Buhari must go. Buhari must go. Now, Tinubu don't come now. So do the comparison within yourself. Tinubu and Buhari. And answer it by yourself. So in Edo State, it's going to be similar thing that is going to happen. Mama Esho, you've been on the backstage since. Please, man. Whenever you are there on your camera, I don't like to be saying this all the time. You already know the rules. You're on it. Once I see you as I see you, so I will bring you in. You know, thank you very much, man. All these satanic people, they are listening to us. I don't want them to know what we're doing. Thank you. Give us some advice. I don't see you as well. So, like I said, my people, when they hear their campaign is very, very sad. Although these people, so these APC people, so they are even more, they have more threats than the remaining 2. Ah, God, when I not go feel understand. I don't want to be selfish because I don't live in Edo State. If I want to be selfish, I don't go the hit them like the way they hit them. But if you not go ahead and vote for rubbish, now I go still enjoy the rubbish that una self. Simple as ABCD. Let's take 1 minute more and move to Olumide.
They have taken a lot of money out of this land. Before, government of Edo State, all the governors, about 5 or 6 governors that have ruled Edo State, the debt that we owe in this land is 43 billion. Do you know how much is it today? Obaseki government alone borrow over 500 billion. What did they do with the money? Nothing. Nothing to show for it. So we are coming.
Okay, I'll stop that one right there. I would like to quickly say this. Yes, that's fact though. That's fact from Okpewolo. Obaseki borrowed over 500 billion, half a trillion naira. That is fact. But the truth of the matter is, if Obaseki borrowed that amount plus the 15 billion internal revenue or other billions, because Obaseki, according to my source, Obaseki getting, you know, both internally and all of them that is getting from federal and all of them getting over 20-something to 30 billion. You know, if we have to look at it. Then that one, we don't know what they use that one, they do, right? You know, not to exaggerate. Let's just stick with what Ochomole said, that Obaseki received 12 to 15 billion every 30 days. Now, with what Obaseki they use that money do, me not know. Now, Obaseki constantly borrow over 500 billion naira. Now, what Obaseki use that money do? Now, secretariat, now I know say use and build. Obaseki build secretariat, Because this one, I be people where they support them. Now, wait till they tell us with this. Don't you see secretariat? Secretariat, a secretariat, a secretariat. Obaseki built a second. That is what these guys have been telling us. That's what they're telling us. For me, apart from a second now, what Obaseki built, apart from that a second, I'm not sure what else Obaseki built or Obaseki used the money for in Edo State. Or apart from the foundation that is building that will unveil maybe 50 years from now. Nothing else. Now, this guy is already following the same path right now, telling you, Okpawolo, that he's going to fix gutter for you. He will fix gutter. He go fix potholes. And he go fix school. And that is all he's going to do for you in 8 years. So, my people, don't be trouble with this. Oh. And we have group clapping for Okpawolo. We have group clapping for Obaseki. We have group clapping for... Lumide, we have group clapping for Aswa Igodaro. Although person will never come office, we not feel blamed that much because we don't know what they want to do. We are only judging them based on what they are saying. But at the moment, I believe Obaseki can be judged. So now, what percentage are you giving Obaseki? I think I should put out a poll. Yes, I need to put poll for Obaseki head. May not be like saying, now me, now you're the talk, or some of you before you label me say I don't like him. So most people that is campaigning for Aswa Igodaro know say Obaseki is a disappointment, but they just want Aswa Igodaro to come to probably, wipe their tears. But because they are supporting Aswa, and Aswa is under the umbrella of Obaseki at this moment, they are very, very careful. That's why you see when you throw question to the way because Obaseki, they will talk out small, they'll quickly jump to Aswe because they know say if you look and left and right, you don't really get what you want to use against Aswe for now. Apart from say he was part of the government of that, or part of no, if he was part of any government or Obaseki or Shomole, not be waiting, don't be a power rich, he go talk rich. He get power to say Obaseki you must do this or Shomole you must do this. So all these things just part of campaign speeches or talk. My people, we will open our eyes. If not, in fact, in advance, add 8 years to your age right now if you are listening to me. How old you go be when Okpawolo finish his tenure, or when Aswe finish his tenure, or when Olumide Akpata finish his tenure? How old you go be? How old you be today? Add the 8 years, Jonah, tell me. Or remove 8 years from your age. When Obaseki take come. How old you did that time? How old you did now? Or remove 16 years where Oshomole and Obaseki where he can't give us with both of a rule. Remove 16 years from your age. How you did that? How you did now? I have to do my part. So we're not too know for here. If we talk small, I'll say what we know. So let's listen to what Olumide Akpata have to say here quickly. Thank you.
To say that it is only Labour Party that is campaigning. We have visited all 18 local governments. What we find is that number one is electricity. There is no power. Orion local government sits on the largest inland gas deposit in Nigeria. But Uronigbe and Abudu have not had power for 10 years. Number two, agriculture. We are going to ignite an agricultural revolution in Nigeria. Nigeria has done itself a disservice by abandoning agriculture. And when you focus on agriculture, local government by local government, farm settlements in all of the local governments. Now, what that does is that you feed yourselves as a state, you provide jobs. Agriculture is one of the greatest providers of jobs. You stem rural-urban migration, and then you improve the economy of that environment because each farmer is empowered. Number three is security.
Exactly.
Security is critical for that agricultural sector and for the entire state. The governor is chief security officer, but you and I know that that is on paper only. Edo State government must equip the police that are sent here. Agriculture is just the way the federal government protects oil and gas installations. Edo State will protect agricultural settlements because for us, it's our treasure. Number four, I will stop there. It's a long list. Number four is education. And I will add health to it, both of which contribute to human capital development.
Yes.
Because our people are our greatest assets. If they are trained, Check out. Development does not know tribe. Development does not know where.
So my people, 16 billion naira. And Oshomele talking just now say 15 billion. Now let me just say 16 billion. Make una tell me what your Obaseki they do with 16 billion. That one is not all low, but what did user do for 8 years? If I talk now, some people will say, wait, what are you saying? You hate Obaseki. You don't like Obaseki. Who say you may love our government? Your duty is to call them out, to call them to order. Your duty is not to love them. Yes. Because now this love and emotions will they put so. Say, you they try. If NEPA bring light, we'll say, thank God, oh, NEPA don't bring light. Now put us where we did so. Man, patience, the reason why I showcase your this thing on the screen just now, what I was, you know, the reason why I want to let you know that Paulo Kugbowa is nowhere to be found. Nobody, I not my duty to go find Paulo Kugbowa or maybe go bring and come. It's not where he come here the other day interview. I brought all the candidates except the Okpewolo, you know. After then, it is his duty and responsibility to plot somebody here that will be speaking for him. It's not my duty. It's not my responsibility. It's not my duty to bring anybody's video here. Madam Patience, if you know that you are supporting Paulo Kugbowa, you can take that responsibility. May you they send me everywhere where they can pay you. They send that for us. Well, they plan. I promise you will plan. But it's not my responsibility to go look for Paulo Kugbowa's video now. So please, you know, nobody should call me out when it comes to things like that. It's not my duty. All right? It's not my duty. If I was supporting any of them, yes, that would be my duty. When I was supporting Peter Obi, it was my duty. And I go extensively to bring anything here to convince the people that Peter Obi was the best. But I'm not supporting anybody here. If you are supporting any of these candidates that I brought here to interview, Paulo Kugbowa was here, I interviewed him, he took questions. Olumide Akpata was here twice, he took questions. Aso Ighodaro was here, he took questions, and many others. So, you do your part. Mona help him. Thank you.
You come from. I just mentioned Uromi now. They have had 3 federal ministers of work from that place. They're not getting road till today. Is anybody can write manifesto? Any idiot can put pen to paper, right? Even me as a lawyer, that's my work not to write. Yes. But your manifesto must be based on experience, must be experiential. What do the people need? I have gone around the state once, 18 local governments. Now I can put pen to paper and address their concerns. Is it fair that a Benin man is taking over or attempting to take over from another Benin man? Politics is about participation. It's a game of numbers. We say make everybody come because we just start. The Yorubas call it Sheshedi, right? We just start. So that let all go for these primaries. Bini go, Ishan go, Afemai go. Who win? Carry tickets. Then we'll set the clock. So after the Benin man win, I mean win. And I won convincingly. Out of available 343 votes, I carry 316. How you say make we do it? We'll come say you go leave person where get 316. Then you can go pick because of considerations of tribe and zoning. We want to win an election. So we now decided you cannot transplant zoning from PDP. Say you want to carry the zoning, enter Labour. So as we don't do it, Benin man don't win. Next time around, we move to the next zone. Now our own party, each party with your own destiny.
All right, my people, on our way they carry copyright, they go. And I try, I say, make I try this one, no. Because they pay my heart, say, I never played this my video for a while, you know, before some of them can still carry this one account. Now try. If they still give me copyright, I'll still come complain tomorrow, say, una don't give me another copyright again. And that be the thing. But meanwhile, I like us to move on. I would like us to listen to this one as well. You know, my people, please bear with us. I'll come back to you guys shortly. Now, God bless you now. Do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share.
Numerous projects across the state, literally of them. You see the educational hub, the Edo sector, basic traditional education. You see the health sector. There's litany of projects to go by. But I want to focus on what he has said, that because everything can come out and say a governor has not done well. But the Edo people will judge for themselves. I'll focus on what has been happening in recent time. What we've seen in recent time that is designing now is that the APC are now forcefully, they've been forced to come out with their candidate and hold rallies. And for the first time, we saw a candidate coming out with Chukuli in his pocket to address the people. And even with the paper in his hand, he begins to yammer coherently, unable to communicate clearly what his plans and vision is. They are speaking about plans and visions, and I asked them, where exactly is their manifesto? What I saw was a small sheet of paper, a detailed copy of the simple agenda owned by Pastor Sageze Yamu. They have been brought now to say that's the agenda. Do the APC can have an agenda? Has he been able to tell the people what exactly he wants to do for the people? How can we bring a governor that said Benin City was founded in the year 1927, when Benin City dates back at the early 1100s? A candidate that failed WAEC at the age of 36. A candidate that Yama equally given an opportunity to speak. A candidate that cannot crystallize the ideas. So the challenge for me is that it is consequential when they begin to drag these issues to pedestrianism. Anybody can be governor of Edo State. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But certainly not Monday, whose surname is Okpebolu. Because the man does not have the requisite capacity to communicate or administer over the affairs of Edo people. The man does not have the intellectual know-how. He has not put in place any plans, any process. So the man, to a large extent, is a flat tire. He's literally bereft, he's barren. The man cannot speak well to Edo people, cannot tell what he has or plan. And they are telling us that the man said, where has he said so? A man that cannot come in public domain to even represent himself as they are representing the man, let the man also come out to public domain. After Godala has been on numerous television programs, he has entertained many interviews. But Ekpa Commissar, who they claim is Bondo Bobo, has not for once appeared. The last time they were invited to arrive, he said they should pay him $1 million for him to arrive. Look at the man, look at the level of irresponsibility. For a man who wants to be governor, they should pay you $1 million to come and speak to the people.
Did you hear him say that?
That was the official provocation from the APC handle.
Did you hear him
that
say
was
that?
The official provocation from the APC handle. Down to verify, it came out on national dailies. So for me, when APC comes around, see, for me, even for the fact that they presented Ekpa Commissar as a man of that nature, as
Now, see, this kind of best way they talk, so I have so much respect for this kind of people. Because that's why I take talk when I support Peter Obi 2023. I was talking, and talking. If you are campaigning for somebody, let your voice be loud. Speak for your candidate. The one where some of us go, they do, sit down for executive chair, they speak for our candidate. Like they accuse me just now, say I not bring Paul this thing. Nobody is here to speak for Paul. Now some person say they win election. I bet better pick continue speak to us, bro. I don't know his name.
Yeah, even for the fact that they presented Ekpa Commissar as a man of that nature, as candidate, and those states now looking like a ridicule and miss of that nation. Even when I travel, I go to the Abure, they ask me, how do people come around with that UAPC candidate? To now believe that such a man will now, and I was even struggling to understand where will some people have produced the like of Abus Ali, have produced the like of John Otige Oyegu, have produced the like of Professor Salim Osubo, now denigrate. If you compare this man with Mondi, is an intellectual dwarf compared to this group of persons. Why would you not denigrate to be such a man who cannot assemble his thoughts, who does not understand the reality of time, who says from his village in Irua to Akoko Edo is a 15-minute drive, who does not know the difference between a museum and a zoo? Let us leave the issue of those high-level governors away. Let us speak to. See, before a man will come out with a manifesto to say, this is what I want to do, the man should show that he has the capacity, the competence to even manifest. Anybody can write a manifesto for anybody, but can this man translate this manifesto into reality? Buhari came out with a land manifesto. He said he was going to do many things, but none of them were because the man does not have the capacity. The first thing we're going to start from is what capacity does this man have? What is his pedigree? A man that does not have education is coming to Edo State to promise us education, and you want us to believe. So it's a challenge. Well, even the form is submitted at INEC. The expression of interest form is in public domain. Can go and see the result he dropped. There is a WAEC result that he wrote at the age of 36. When he was asked,
that's a minimum requirement.
But when he failed woefully in that WAEC result, go and check the result.
The constitution did not say you must have A's.
Oh, okay. Even though he had these, then he now asked him, what is your work experience? All this place was provided. He wrote nil. That means the man has never done anything meaningful. He's not proud of all he has done all of his years. So I now begin to wonder, why is APC so desperate? But funny enough, I also understand that this is their stock in trade. APC consistently and continuously have been trading competence. Adams Oshomole managed to become governor of Edo State while it was ACN and restated himself. APC first brought Buhari. He wasn't known for any high-level engagement. He wasn't known for intellectualism. He brought him and we struggled to manage.
I bet, can somebody take mic from this boy? I don't understand. This is the first time I'm seeing somebody speaking. Now, so they speak. Put your life out there to see your country work, to see your state work for the person that you believed on. I'm referring to every one of you that is campaigning for any candidate you are campaigning for. Talk, speak. I do on 2023. Sometimes say, be like say I want to tie some of my body for you, make I just speak. But people don't come say no, I'm partisan. Eh? See better picky. I bet when I see this boy, I will buy a 3310. Eh?
High level engagement. It wasn't known for intellectualism. He brought him and we struggled to manage that administration for 8 years, and that brought failure and disaster to the Nigerian people. And very quickly, they replaced him with Tinubu. So for me, I begin to wonder, these are persons who we know do not have, they are not very cerebral. Intellectually, they are not above the power. So we begin to wonder, and we see the way governors are slashed to pedestrianism. Now the leaders in Edo State have now returned to bring another the mistake that has been made in Nigeria. They want to make it happen in Edo State. So when you bring, why would they even manage to bring such a man to say he should be governor? The challenge for me is irritating, is nauseating, is chanting. And people are irritated. They are, because why I ever see recently, even the appearance they be going out, Oshomole went on air to defend the candidacy of Ekpa. There was nothing he could say about to attack the unassailable personality of Godalo, a man who has worked, who has Asolimo Godalo is a lawyer, a seasoned economist, is a lawyer, is an investment banker, is a philanthropist, is an entrepreneur, is a sports coach, is a business coach and enthusiast, is a builder enthusiast. The man is a graduate of the prestigious University of Ibadan, graduate of the London School of Political Science and Economics, graduate of the prestigious law school. The man has worked in numerous places, he has engaged with people. He has proven beyond reasonable doubt to have the capacity to manage both man and resources to prosperity. And that's the kind of man we are working towards.
Let me pause you there. Let me quickly get...
see better picky. Eh? You don't concern me for better way they vote for, campaign for, but the guy is outspoken. See vibration. That's so it's supposed to be. How you wear coat still they campaign for Percy? Now that's how they talk so. We had better t-shirt, take campaign. Anyway, maybe that's how they give some of them but some of them they fall my hands, or both some of them they call it to the show, or some of them why they see from some platforms, you know, what did they happen? Anyway, let's move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. We have one short video. We don't spend so much time. My monologue now, I make this one long. So, but this one is still coming from Aswa Godaro quickly.
Undecided voter. My name is Imoahe, and I run the John Odige Oyegun Public Service Academy. Like you, I was 16 years old when I decided that I was going to leave Edo State because I wanted to go to where it was happening. And where it was happening was either going to Abuja or going to Lagos. And somehow I ended up in Lagos, never to return. Only for me to be headhunted and sent back to Edo to come and serve, help build this academy with our visionary governor. And guess what? I have spent the last 2 years building the coolest government brand on any side of the Atlantic. Did you know that the brave states, all the states in the South region, have adopted JUPSA as the center for the region? This is the kind of government that we want. So going forward, we want sustainability. I know that I want it, and I suspect that you want it too. So for those of us who are still sitting on the sidelines and thinking, should I come out to vote? If I vote, will it count? Yes, it does. And did you know that if you choose to sit at home that day and Netflix and chill, don't go to vote, by choosing not to come out to vote, you are inadvertently choosing the person that you don't want. As for me, I want Mr. Aswe Godalo. So I will be voting for him. I will be voting PDP, and I hope that you too will come out en masse. Don't keep your PVC under your bed. Come out and vote for Mr. Aswe Godalo.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is all I have for you guys in terms of video today. I'm just going to start taking my articles so that I can quickly start speaking with my people. But meanwhile, totally what is currently going on in Edo State, INEC have revealed, it's a good news though, you know, that said that 125,928 new PVC have been collected in Edo State in just 5 days. To show, say people body they hot. Edo people body they hot right now. They can't wait to change it. They can't wait to change the narrative. In fact, many of them cannot wait for Obaseki to go. That's just the truth. Let's say it how it is. Although a lot of people that is praying for Obaseki to go. They are supporting Aswe, they are supporting Olumide, and they are supporting Okpewolo. But they just want a different, like for me, I want this thing whether they do so maybe 2 years, not before 4 years. It's too long. That 8 years too long. But meanwhile, let me quickly take this one. Thank you very much, my people. As you can see right there, this is a good news. The Independent National Electoral Commission says 125,928 of the 184,438 newly printed permanent voters card were collected before Edo September 21st governorship election. This is wonderful. In fact, this is a great news. I want to say God bless you, my Edo light. God bless you all. It shows say yes, everybody, they are eager to make this work. Just imagine in 5 days. In 5 days, now this one take up so. You know, this is wonderful. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I really want us to talk on this particular, because some of the articles that I showcased, I don't say to the plenty, but I want us to talk about this thing, because when something good more they talk on. This particular one, me, and this is why I say this morning, I hear they smile, I they happy. That me, people are ready. You where they threaten, maybe not come anything, not till they happen. Not be a dope person, all of us be. Who you be now? What do you mean? You get 2 head? You don't get 2 head now. You should be not come out or come out. Who you be? Or say you want from the 3rd Street, they shoot at you want shoot now. Now I do election with the talk so my people. I do election. You get the way we take day. You get why. Thank you very much. I would like us to take another one quickly here. Guys, just be doing your part as I take these headlines for you. Although we have other pathetic headlines here, but let me quickly take this one first. Our poverty in Africa is not an act of good, but from poor mentality. Ex-President Obasanjo. To be honest, for some reason, I'm not a fan of Obasanjo at all, because he was given the opportunity to change Nigeria. He failed woefully. Obasanjo ruled us twice, right? As the head of state, as the president in Nigeria. So he didn't do anything. So what are we talking about? The former Nigerian president, Olusegun Obasanjo, has stated that the current poverty facing Africans is not a creation of God. The former head of state and civilian president said this on Monday at the opening ceremony of the Festac Africa Festival at the Jomo Kenyatta Stadium in Kisumu, Kenya. So I'll leave that one right there. For me, all this talk about the talk now, although it's good, though, it's better than those that is muted, that is not saying anything at all. But still, Obasanjo is part of the problem that you and I are facing today. Some of you are failing to understand that, but everybody are entitled to their opinion. From Vanguard, we have been treated like evil slaves at road checkpoint Southeast Road, users cried out. Remember, I reported this a week or 2 weeks ago. So they don't cry out again, because that report then, they never still do anything about them. So I have chosen to always showcase it whenever they cry out like this, that they've been molested or tortured on their own road in the Southeast area that way, you know. But this is the second time I'm reporting this. Now, I wish mainstream media should be, you know, I mean the media. I'm not talking about the mainstream articles. Mainstream media can emphasize and put their time on this to talk about it. I think goes a long way. But meanwhile, let me quickly take another one for you guys here. Yes, Biafra map. Nigerian government moved for Samuel Ekpa extradition. Yes, the Defense Headquarters, DHQ, has disclosed that the Nigerian government is engaging the European Union, EU, towards extraditing self-acclaimed Biafra Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa back to Nigeria. So they are working on that seriously, not be small thing. So I thought I should bring that one here for you guys to see what is going on right there. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take this one as well. Bear with me, guys. This one is coming from this pastor. I guess this man is a pastor, right? Okay, yes. Like Zion Ministry, bring back your investment to Igbo land before you regret it. IPOP warns. Okay, I'll remove that one there. Then I'll bring this one in. But this one is a very, very, very pathetic one that I'm bringing in now. This has been circulated for the past 4 days. To be honest, I never wanted to talk about it, but a lot of you on this platform have bombarded me with the story. It may not come be like say I can't run away from her. I don't want to talk. So I Another mainstream media articles are already talking about it, you know. So I just, okay, let me talk about it. As you can see right there, that is the face they finally find her. Canada-based Nigerian woman in disturbing video calls for mass poisoning of Southwesterners. So I don't want to read anything here. We have a video. I'd like you guys to listen to this video. The video is pathetic, it's disheartening, it's shocking. It might even cause you some goosebumps. But meanwhile, let's listen to this video. Me, myself, I was really, really surprised seeing this. I was like, what? Has it got into this for anybody to wish, you know, for things like this to happen, you know, in our country?
Record me very, very well. Record me.
We are going to give them
time to start poisoning the Yoruba and the Benin. Put poison for all una food for work. Put poison for una water. Make una dey buy one by one. Una go buy one day. Una go sick. I go put Otta pia for inside una water, inside una food. Una go see better. This guy hate when I get for una so. It go last forever. For all of una food. Otta pia. What do they call that one? What do they call that rat?
Otta pia.
Eat and die.
Sniper.
I go they put them for all una food.
Sniper.
All una food for if I go work tomorrow now, I go put them for Yoruba people food. Go tell government. Oh yeah, I dey Canada, I dey Ontario. Oh yeah, hurry up. Hurry, fast. I go put Otta pia. I go put Ogbomosho, everything for inside una food. Una go dey hear small. Yoruba don't die yo. Bini dog peme. Una go dey hear am. Na me talk am. And I go do am.
South Africa platform.
We don't care about South Africa. We don't care.
Those boys, we don't care about them, but those boys where they wanted those assistants where they go there, but then they go there. Those boys, that guy where they call sir, who be sir? That guy resembles sir. That guy where they talk to. I
don't know why Igbos they go.
I'm even ashamed of some of our Igbo people.
I don't know why they go that platform. You guys need to grow that spirit of wickedness.
They talk of South Africa where white they buy there every day. They don't buy two again. Carry and put pig, make piggy chop. The day they talk. South Africa better pass us. Make Amadou Haki them there.
Occupy you. Vladimir Wade occupy you for there. I want making the Igbo get that heart of wickedness. Una too they quiet. Una too they cool. Enough. It's enough. If you have a means of buying them, buy them. Any means of buying them, come up for road. Because they're too mumu. They are of no use to the society. Lot of prostitutes and everything.
You said let's have
good man.
Ashawo Kingdom. They say Benin Kingdom. They call them Benin Kingdom. They are Ashawo Kingdom.
Because the way they talk about us is very irritating. Please, nobody. I beg, mute this guy. They say because one nigga na about I want to sleep. I want to sleep for night again. And the reason how I want to tackle these people for this Canada. Now be my now what are the reason every day? We have a craze for waiting. It's too much. Make I go work tomorrow. Now I get to tap professor my bag. All of you now. Now go sick die. Now go sick by me. I mean talk up. This is the beginning, no? This is just the beginning. This is the beginning. Now don't bite it. Not go fish you. You can't show it. The people who are bringing this hate on TikTok, see, listen, they are putting you guys in trouble. It's high time
Wow. Anyway, I'll allow my people to talk on this, but I would like to say this first. At least henceforth now, nobody can ever complain anymore about Msolo say Igbo people cannot vote or Yoruba people leave Lagos. Yoruba asking Igbo to leave Lagos or whatever and all that. Listen, guys, listen, man. Man, you know, I don't understand. Two wrongs cannot make a right. It's not possible. There's no way two wrongs can make a right. I can see somebody on the comment section already justifying what this woman is saying. Just imagine. Just imagine. And you now, the first person we go play tomorrow now say, oh, Yoruba people say we come on for Lagos. Eh? Two wrongs can't make a right. Somebody is saying you want to buy Edo people and Yoruba people, you want to put something for their food. You are already justifying it. And we want a better Nigeria, right? It doesn't look possible. No, not at all. It doesn't look possible. But meanwhile, I'd like us to start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Thank you so much for your time. I'd like to quickly appreciate you, Olumide Akiwumi. Thank you very much for the super chat. Adelaja Ogobi once more. Madam Obi Ashuko, Samudiame Okosun. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you very much. Let me take the first call right there. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Please, Madam Origin, no, so you know the quick talk if you call in. I don't know whether it's already there. Okay, thank you. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us, man.
Wow. Thank you for, this last video. I greet everyone here. From the diaspora, God bless you, man, for all you do for us here. Mr. Niger Watch, today is another day I tell God, you will never lose your reward. You will never lose your reward. I see the strain, the stress you put on every day to make sure that there is sanity in this platform. This is an example of how nobody should promote hate. Nobody should entertain it. Nobody should endorse it. Nobody. It does not matter who it comes from. I keep asking, the question that keeps ringing in my head is, who is benefiting from this current day Nigeria? Who is benefiting? They sell us everything, and it is all lies. When they are coming in, the same thing we are crying about is what they are telling us that is the problem. But when they come in, they do the exact opposite. Because they are greedy. Because they don't care how many people buy and how many people they set against themselves. You see, if you're under the sound of my voice, go and read this scripture. It says, our fathers have eaten sour grapes, and the children's teeth are set on edge. That is what we are going through in this place called a country. Our fathers have eaten a sour grape, and the children's teeth are set on edge. Look at things that are spewing out from the mouth of the human beings. And you all think we are normal? God have mercy. You see, from, when I wanted to say something else, I wanted to, talk about a few things, from the Akwa Ibom guy to the one Calabar guy that say is the Nigeria, and all of the things that, are presented, and everything boils to the same thing. The children are on edge. The children are confused because the fathers have refused to get their children together. The other day, somebody was talking, this one, people that are supposed to be cousins, they are now fighting themselves because their fathers have refused to call them together and tell them the truth. It is sad. Today is another sad day. It is disgusting. I don't care whether this is Igbo, green, whether it does not matter. We are the good Igbos. There are good people everywhere. But there are those that have decided that these hate that their fathers have sown will swallow them up. I'm going to rest it there, Mr. Niger. I'm so sad. I'm saddened by this.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Okay, let me take another call quickly. Ogashimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Can you hear me? Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Long time.
It's good to hear from you. Thank you, sir.
Please, I urge you for something. Please, let me share this thing with you and for Niger Watch family.
If you want to share anything you want to share, hold on. Anything you want to share, let it be between 3 to 4 minutes. Or you come to the panel and use 8 minutes to do it, sir. That's it. I don't know what you want to share. Yes. Just go ahead now. It's already 1 minute since you called now.
Okay. But this is going to be long. Okay, let me just leave it for now. Maybe on Saturday.
Yes, you joined the panel. Yes.
Yeah, I will try if I join the panel. So Niger Watch. Let me say something here. You see this kind of last video. I don't like it. I don't like it. You don't use fire. You don't do fire to fire. This kind of thing. I know this is a word they use for one channel. This is a fight over there, and this woman came out now and used it for tribe, which is wrong. There's a way you're gonna go for something, not you're using it for another tribe. For me, I condemn that video. It's not good. I'm not kind of that person who say, oh, see, there is evil everywhere. There is good people everywhere. There is bad people everywhere. Every tribe have bad people. Every tribe have good people. So let us bear it in mind. Not when the bad ones come out to split evil. Then you follow them to do the same. No, you have to say, let me go for this matter and find out what is the problem, and you will iron it out. Whoever you call that person out, not generalizing. Call the person out. You know the person. You guys fight on that platform. You have to call the person out. That's that one aside. Then you see, Niger Watch. You go back to history today. With the history you play today, some of us don't know it because it's only the one your father taught you about. But because they want this history from Nigeria. So when you play it, some people will be saying, oh, what is this? Believe me. Some people will say, what is this? Why Niger Watch is playing this video? Because Nigeria is supposed to touch everybody. Dick and Harry is supposed to know what conspired between Nigeria and the Biafran war. So, even people that's talking over there, some of them don't, that Calabar guy, he doesn't know what is saying. He's just saying it. Then for this state, you see, Niger Watch, there is one thing when Oshomole campaign finish.
You have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left, sir.
Okay. Oshomole now come that he's a saint, he's an angel coming out to say something, but my people, they don't remain that the election coming up is, please vote for Aswe. Please, my people, he's going to do the job. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Bless. Please, I will come and say,
okay.
I will come
on Saturday.
to the platform one of these days. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. Mother Deborah, thank you very much for joining us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you very much, ma'am. It's been a while. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening to everyone. It's been a while. I just decided to call regarding the last video that you just played. I agree with you that two wrongs can never make a right. That's why we should not, by any means, encourage division, encourage tribalism, encourage
all those people who want to promote one form of division or the other. You see, sometimes we forget history. But if you are somebody who has lived abroad, the white people themselves, Europe, they have made that similar mistake. And they understand what division can cause. If you look at what happened in Germany, that's why today they don't do anything, they don't encourage anything that will bring division or any form of division, discrimination, because they know the consequences that it has led to the killings of millions of people in the past. So Nigerians should learn that promoting tribalism and all this division can really lead to a lot of hate, and it can be very, very disastrous. So it's better we learn from history so that we don't make the mistake that Europe has made in the past, and they learn in a hard way. That's why today you see they are making laws against hate, against division, because they understand the consequences of what this can lead to. If I tell you that after the last election, that was when I understand that there are lots of Nigerians that harbor hate in their hearts.
Mm-hmm.
Even some of my friends, I have two friends that I grew up with, and I thought we were really friends. I grew up with them in the north, you know. And during that last election, I could just see how they are supporting evil. They are supporting what is wrong because of tribe, and it really opened my eyes to say, wow. So I've been with these people, and I never knew this is the kind of person that they are. And I have to tell you, I distance myself a bit from them, because it really opened my eyes to a lot of things, to understand that we are not really one in Nigeria.
Okay.
That there are a lot of people that are just looking for an opportunity to
Thank you.
To exhibit their hate, and we shouldn't encourage it in any form and shape. So this is a typical example of when hate is encouraged. We can see what is already growing, what is brewing.
Thank you, ma.
It's very, very dangerous.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for what you're doing.
I appreciate
Thank
you, ma.
sir.
Thank you, ma.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Bye.
much. Yeah. Okay. We have Madam Iris Finance on the phone. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance, for calling in. Good evening to you. Thank you. Talk to us.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone, and the panel in the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet everybody. Just a quick one. I decided to call in because of this last video you played. Yes, we tried this morning online, and I want to categorically state that we Edo people, we are peaceful people. I'm a proud Edo woman. I felt so bad hearing what that woman is saying. Not just because it's referring to just Edo people. He also referred to the Yoruba. I don't care. I'm not talking about tribe right now, but I want to stand and defend what is dear to me. Edo is my state. Edo people are my people. You cannot go online escalating this kind of hate. There are good people everywhere. There are bad people everywhere. What I want to say here, I really want to send a message to our people, because I've seen some people since morning trying to justify certain thing online, that there is a certain name behind the account, the pidgin, the English is not sounding Igbo. Please, my people, let's not justify evil. Let's not justify evil. There is no thing to justify in this atrocity that this woman was planning in that platform. And I want to say it's a shame and disgrace to the owner of that platform for you to lend your platform while other people are using their platform to do good things. You lend your platform for this kind of evil. You people were even reminding her name of other poisonous substance. It's a shame, and I don't know how we get here. Edo people are so accommodating. We have different tribe of people living in Edo. We have coexist and live peacefully over the years. We have never had issue with anybody. We are involved in tribal marriages. We marry other people marry us. We don't have issue, and we have mischildren blood. How did we end up here? How did we come to this? That you have to go to work now, you are scared that you meet your fellow Nigerians there that could possibly harm you? Come on, people, let's not justify this. much as saying she's not Igbo because of her accent or because of her name. No, we must say no to this. We must condemn it. And I want to commend Nigerian government for this. Maybe this will stand as a warning and it will be an example to the rest that are constituting unnecessary nuisance on social media. This has to stop because anyhow we get here, which I don't know, but it has to stop. Somebody has to put a stop to this. We have to put a stop to it because it's bad. It's worse. Because there are innocent children sometimes, they have access to our platform, our social media pages, they hear this kind of a thing, they ask questions that we don't have answer to. Because it's so unfortunate. That is why we are where we are, we cannot move forward. It's ridiculous. We must condemn this. And I urge Nigerian government, let it not just be that we are circulating pictures. I commend you for this, for taking it up, but we want to see the end. We want to see this woman behind the bar, either in Canada or in Nigeria. She will pay for this. She wants to trend, she will trend in the wrong way. She will trend with the wrong reason. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Wow. Mr. Henry, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. I just want to make a comment about this video play. You know, it's so shameful in the 21st century. People like this, not even one of them in that same group, go say what we are saying. Like what we are saying is so shameful for your tribe. It's so shameful. I cannot come out in public and speak like this. And some people on the comment section, whether Stephen Williams is supporting this atrocity, this comment. He's attacking people on social media here in your page. So, Elvis. So as I was saying, the same people will be claimed victim. That they attack them. They don't want them in Lagos. They don't want them in this. Look at this now. Look at what they are saying to themselves. If you know you cannot withstand, you cannot stay with other tribe, move your things.
I'm not sure anybody can complain anymore henceforth.
No, I don't. If they complain, let me say I say sick too. Because now it's so obvious. How can you come on a public platform talking this way? Okay, if you said you don't want to kill, you want to buy, you want to buy that. Okay, take your stuff and move to your state and build your state. You see, I hate when people blame other countries that they don't make Nigeria progress or they don't make our state. Is it the same Western countries don't want our state to progress? Is it the same Western countries don't allow our local government to progress? We should stop all this blaming stuff. They blame people for their mistakes. They blame people for their leaders' failures. They blame people when their wife cannot get pregnant because they are not always at home. They're looking for money. Their wife is looking for them to get pregnant. They blame people for that. Say, that's why my wife is not pregnant. They blame everything to other people. Are they the only people in that country? Do we cry? Do we cry that the British came to invade our palace? Do we cry about it, Mr. Elvis? Have you seen me cry about it? Huh? It's time for them to move forward, move on. Build your state to look like Dubai and stop blaming people for your governors or your leaders' failures.
Thank you.
Look at the 30 seconds. Look at the guy who's fighting for them. He lives in prison now in police custody. None of them use their power to let them free him. They are attacking other tribes.
None of them is even doing any protest for him. I've said this so many times on this platform.
No.
Now back of computer, now they get mount.
Yes, back of the keyboard. So shameless people I've ever seen.
Anyway,
thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Let me take another one. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you, Mommy, for all you did. My name is Osawo Meseyiraro.
Thank you.
From Germany.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, and that thing there that told you that time when the one candidate was coming to your plan that Otti now there is no light in my village from Gogboko community.
Oh, okay. Yes, I remember. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Well done, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, please, sir. I had Olio Media Akpata talking about Patorion. He only mentioned Ole Abudu and Origwe. My brother, he cannot use Ole Origwe and Orion to justify what is happening in Orion. Origwe and Abudu have been enjoying good government or everything about infrastructure in Edo State. But other aspects of Oriomo have been lacking behind, especially like Opato Ward, Uboko Ward, Yoba Ward. Those areas have not been having light since I was born. I'm above 50 now. I have not seen light one day in my entire life. In that, especially where I come from, Uboko Niro. So aside that, sir, like this woman that just speak evil from her mouth, please, we should not justify it. We should not count her to be Igbo vice, because this woman is not representing Igbo. I can tell you for free, because I have lived alone. I have lived with Igbo. I have been 26 years in abroad now. I have been within the midst of Igbos. I live here in Germany. I do my business with Igbo. They are not like this at all. This is now how they wired. This woman don't know the kind of evil that enter her. Please, we should call her out, and she should go and serve for it. Anywhere she belongs to, anywhere she lives, either in Canada or in Nigeria, she should be behind the bar. Please. And with the Benin, we are accommodating. We should not use this because of this woman have spoken evil out of her mouth. We should not use that to paint all the whole Igbos. Igbos are not like this. People are more inside them. I heard you saying that no one can complain. Now, sir, yes, we will still complain. No matter where the bad vibe is coming from, either from Yoruba land, from Lagos, or from anywhere, we have to condemn it.
How do we complain when or most of us are using evil for evil? It's not nice now.
No, sir, no, not all of us. Maybe some of them, because these people, you see that they are louder, but they are very few. They are very few, sir. The majority of us are good people. The majority of us are good people. You cannot say, okay, I can tell you that within the percentage of people living in Canada, it is only this woman that is coming out. We cannot use this woman to compare every Igbo in Canada.
It's not just the woman, Oga. It's not, Oga, please be specific. It's not just the woman that was talking there. There was a lot of them that were speaking there and speaking their language on that platform. Yes.
Sir, I understand. That particular platform is its platform. That particular platform, we should generate that platform. We should tag that platform and condemn that platform.
Anyway, I have something to say about that.
2015, I have been following you, sir. I have seen the good work you are doing for Nigeria.
Thank you.
Yes, some people also come here to speak about it. I know how you tackle them. But they cannot use that to come here. We cannot use that.
Thank you.
Look at the percentage of people speaking your platform good of Nigeria, and look at the people that justify evil or the
thank you, sir.
Political people.
Thank you, sir. Please send me your name as a text so that I can store your number, so that if you call next time, I don't need to be asking who's on the line. Thank you, sir.
All right, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes,
sir.
I'm not picking any call anymore because I have something to say quickly before I move to the panel. You know, hold on, sir, please. I have something to say. You know, I would like to quickly say this. For some of you that doesn't know our what or doesn't recognize our effort on this platform, at least you can see now that NigerWatch is a platform where we don't even allow you to tell people, say you decrease. Talk less of you using or practicing ethnicism or hatred on our platform. You know why I'm saying this? That platform where that woman and the remaining satanic people were talking, that person get the platform. He allowed it to happen. All my career, all my career of being on the media, I have never allowed this to happen. All my prominent panelists here that we are very, very close, I've tackled them when they go out of lane. And if you check the area where they take go out of lane, not be anything, no, just little thing. Maybe I call you, not quick answer, or you go there, or you shout for somebody. But somebody allowed their platform to be used for satanism. That's why, you see, when we too see what's good and it becomes too common, we don't have respect for it anymore. At least some people should look at us and say, thank you. How do you manage to keep this for so long that your platform, people cannot use your platform to portray hatred? Despite that, I supported Peter Obi. I did not allow nobody, no obedient here, to use any hatred for Tinubu. Not here. It's not possible. Or somebody will insult my people on the comment section, or my panelists, or my caller. except I don't see them. A lot of people have been blocked on this platform just because of that. But somebody allowed their platform to be used for this. How are we going to have that better Nigeria that we all are craving for now, for Christ's sake? This is not nice. And for some of you who's writing that MC Olomo started this and this, come on, you are still justifying Satanism. For your area where you stay, you not get killer for that area. How come say you not become one of the, why you not turn yourself to become Aya killer? How come you do not conform to become an evil person? Because you see evil people every day, right? Come on now. Come on. What is wrong is wrong. It no matter if now your papa do am or your mama. What is wrong is wrong. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to hand over this to somebody because, as you all know, that I'm hold on, please, sir. As you all know, that I'm on my holiday. You know, although I'll be on the background, we don't have Oga Chris with us today. I don't know if Oga CM is going to be with us throughout.
Okay, Niger Watch. Because of, but I will go first anyway. I will try.
No, I know. But just let me know first if you're going to be with us throughout today. So
okay, yeah, I will be. But if Oga Chris comes in, I can negotiate. He can take over from me. But otherwise, I will be. Let me just put
thank
it
you,
that
sir.
way.
Thank you. All right. Yes. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. I'm here. Augustine, you have the platform. There you can. After you, then the next person to use Mama HO. Follow with Mr. Joe. Thank you, sir. Augustine, we are waiting for you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Those on the chat, those that phoned, those that are listening wherever. Well, what a day. Actually, I purposely said I must be in today, although I wasn't quite disposed earlier, but when I saw the headline, I said, no, I must try and add my voice. First, every other thing is topical, but what caught my attention was this last video you showed about the person in Canada. Well, speaking for myself, hand on heart, I 1,000,000% condemn whatever utterance the lady said. Whatever. And even in that group, the way I condemn whatever the lady said, I also condemn the use of that platform. I wish Facebook, or is it Facebook, or I don't know whether it's Twitter or Facebook. Twitter, yes. This thing. If they can put it down, I mean, they should take I don't know what their law is or maybe what their penalty is, but they should look into it, whether it meet their community standard. I mean, for the platform. Then to the lady, I condemn again in the most despicable terms what she said. There is no room for that in civilized environment. In fact, there is no basis for that. Yes, 2 wrongs does not make a right. I say this because February last year, when we held the election, I lost my cousin. For that time, I have never, because of post-election and then call for something just to settle scores, it's not done. So whoever is sort of justifying it, that person must be sick. I don't do that. It's not in my nature. However, what gave me confidence was immediately there has been Ohaneze Ndigbo. That is the highest decision-making body of Ndigbo worldwide, over 70 million, has put out a letter and condemned it. I've read the letter. Ohaneze Ndigbo even said that they were drawn to it by a Yoruba, maybe person living in Canada, telling them to do something, so they acted. No, meaning because of what it portends, the danger it portends. So I'm so grateful that at least on paper, the highest decision-making body, Ohaneze, has condemned it on behalf of Ndigbo. And I feel that any good-mannered person must condemn it. There is no basis for that type of thing. Now, I want to go further. I've condemned it like any other right-thinking person will do. Now, let me go further. I'm going further because there's a precedent. I live here in the UK. There's a chap called Adeyinka grandson. He was doing something similar to this, calling for buying in the Igbo anywhere they are. Eventually, it's not me. A lot of people had it. I had it too. I can only condemn it in my mind, or maybe say it out, or maybe to myself. I didn't take action. But I know a lot of people that had it like me, took action, reported Adeyinka grandson to British police or something. I saw a short video clip one time they came to arrest him, and he's in prison. Reason because the British society where we live do not condemn hate speech. They do not in any way condone it. They condemn it. So because of that, they send Adeyinka grandson to prison. I don't know why. I don't know whether he's still in prison or he's finished serving his time, but I'm sure I can bet my life he was sent to prison. Britain is a Commonwealth country, just like Canada. And I believe, I don't know whether the situation has changed. When Queen Elizabeth was alive, she was the head of government in Canada. In other words, the same monarchy rules Britain and Canada. So I believe it hasn't changed. Therefore, the head of government in Canada, the prime minister, is just acting on behalf of the Queen. Then maybe now it should be King Charles. So I believe similar law should exist in Canada. That's why I hereby recommend.
Dr. Sia, it doesn't mean that it exists. This lady went in prison.
Wait, I'm coming. So that I don't forget my. So I believe something like this, anti-hate, there should be a Canadian law against hate. That's where I'm coming from. So it's not enough to condemn. So I'm recommending that whatever, for what it is worth, they should fish her out, pass her through the due process of court just to satisfy all righteousness, probably hire a lawyer for her if she doesn't have legal aid, make sure that she passes through the Canadian legal system. By my own judgment, I don't think any system can set her free. So she should go in for it, but it's not for me to decide. So I'm recommending that she should be tried for this, and then she will serve her prison. She will serve her prison terms. Let it serve as a deterrent to others, that you don't just say something and get away with it. There is no basis for that. I don't want to go into the merit of her case or this. Anything that involves a mass murder is not for me. Somebody might disobey, might offend you. A single person, please deal with the person in the best way you can. That was what Peter Obi said yesterday in his ex. He said people called him names, alleged that he's the person organizing protests. They want to destabilize Tinubu's government. Peter Obi said I didn't fight the person calling back names. I filed the case in court. So please let the Canadian government or anybody hearing me, they should fish her out, report her. She says she works. People must have known where she works. Look for where report so that the justice will take its course. That is the only way somebody like me will feel that yes, justice has been done. And I believe I'm also speaking the mind of many Edo people. If something like this is done, there is no basis for this. I've had people insult both ways, but something like me, my father used to say, somebody can insult you, you insult back. But to call for extermination of a person, a people, that is pushing what is it called? That is making Hooke's law not to be obeyed. You are pushing it beyond this malleable limit. That is where I say goodbye. That is my point of departure. That to me is to give me the stress which I do not possess. Under no circumstances will such things be condoned. However, the good thing again is that the lady is resident in the Western world. Probably if it is in Nigeria, you never know what will happen. Bribe will change hand or this. But this one, there is no basis. So I believe Canada is a disciplined society, a first-class word for that, so they know what to do. But I'm only adding my voice that apart from condemnation, she should be made to face the music. Give her whatever the law prescribes, please. She should go in for it. This has never, in my widest imagination, I've never heard about all this. I have never that somebody should be saying this type of thing. On whose behalf? Who sent her? Probably, I believe she's on her own. Because if it's a collective action, she should be the key prime witness, whereby others that that are behind her can also face the same music wherever they may be. In fact, let them copy the Mossad idea. It does not mean those people must have left Canada. Whoever is responsible, even if any part of the world they can get them, let them get them. I don't like this type of thing. I can never ever support. If you are dealing with somebody on an individual basis, there it ends. There it ends. But to say a people, and at the same time I'm talking, when you say buy Yorubas, give us a mandate is here. For why should you buy him? Jonathan is here. Why should you buy him? You are buying a dose. We have a Niger watch here. For what? What has he done that you should buy him? Chris, what has Chris done that you should buy him? Madam Rita, are they not been? Let me just mention those that are coming here. Madam Luke, they all Edo people because he was using Edo. All of them that do come here. So for what? So that's why when you look at it, that's what they call. I want people. So people should not misspoke or misspeak the way that whatever is correct. People should not say something out of context. When somebody is made a mistake, please condemn the person. I hate tying a people, even if they are 1,000 in population. I hate sort of rubbing them in because of what somebody said. Because we didn't do a meeting. I'm Igbo. Like any other Igbo within the context of Igbo. We've never had a meeting in which I'm aware and we send her to go and represent us and to go and say such. That doesn't mean other tribe can do it and they may paper it, but to me, I condemn it. And because somebody did it does not justify that it should be done. So this alone is enough for the Canadian people to wake up. And this alone is enough for people to learn from it. That of Adenka grandson people must have not learned a lesson. This one probably, that's why it's repeating. This, and I would like whatever what it is, what Niger was, since we reported it here, periodically, if you know of any update about it, we bring it up because I don't like it. I don't want if I'm late, somebody will point to me and say, nah, them, because it doesn't mean that way. When Allen Onyema lent his aircraft to rescue Nigerians, irrespective of tribe, what will Allen Onyema say? Nobody has come to me to thank me. Allen Onyema, brother. Allen Onyema is Igbo, therefore Mike is Igbo. Citizen, so come and let us do it. No, it doesn't work that way. But now that maybe something bad, somebody has sort of muddied the water, wanting to spoil a relation, then somebody might now point in my direction. That is that's why I'm also cautioning people. In the midst of the way these things are, please, nobody. We should be measured in what we say, the way we. I know the buy is so much. In fact, I was shaking I haven't had it before. It's so bad. I condemn it. Thank God the lady is not my sister and it's not related to me. Because of that, whatever it is, please let them not spare her. Because there has been a precedent. It happened in UK. So why can't it happen in Canada? People should learn a lesson. I don't like this. You hate somebody, yes, we can hate each other, but for you to call a people collectively, even those that are don't know anything, then you rope them in and start to spread this thing. I mean, that is taking it beyond the common sense. And for people to now for those that will justify it, I wonder how the witch that gave birth to such people, or for people to now use on it to tar a whole tribe. In all that I'm doing here, I have never condemned the Yoruba because when I remember Pari Adebanjo, I will take a back seat. Dele Farotimi, give us a mandate. Who here at the heat of when something was happening, February last year, he said, CM, forgive and forget. Ndibu, forgive and forget. Was he party to what happened in Lagos? No, he wasn't. But that registers in my mind. So I can never, for what it is, what I can never condemn. I don't do it. Whoever has seen me, I don't do it. I call out. When I condemn Oluomo, I condemn the Oba of Lagos that say it drove people into life. I mention names, and that's what they did. It's in the public domain. I can't just bring the entire Yoruba people and condemn them. The same thing applies to Edo. Why should I do it? Why? So please, I'm appealing. While condemning it, let me summarize. While I condemn what the lady said, and I've gone a step further to make recommendation, remind the Canadian government what to do, I'm also appealing to every right-thinking person, Edo in particular and Yoruba in particular, both of them, they should, when you listen to this type, even if it's my voice that will make you to say, look, yes, I'm annoyed, but really, this thing is just one finger that is being something like bringing shame and opprobrium to a people. If you have this type of thing, then you step back. Let us not make a mountain out of a molehill. Yes, it's painful. Nobody can endure it. Most of the rubbish, I don't want to go into details. But the fact that you want to exterminate a people, this is what Hamas and Israel, that make Israel to fight Hamas, because Hamas put it in their charter that they want a world without Israel. So when you say this type of thing, you are condemning. That is blanket condemnation. I wasn't educated to reason this way. I'm not linear in thinking. I don't follow the crowd. I'm my own person. I say what I want to say and stand by it and prove it. I believe in logic, not just reason. So please, thank you very much. Let me, at least I will still say something about this. If only this is what I will be commenting on today, it will help to quieten the tension for those that are hearing us, because I believe Niger Watch is heard all over the world, between Australia and Los Angeles and the countries in between. Thank you very much. Madam Hecho, according to what Niger Watch said, you are next. I think it's 8. Niger Watch, I think it's 8 minutes. Maybe I did more than 8 minutes even. But sorry, I think it should be 8 minutes as usual.
Okay, you take 20 minutes, so God bless you.
No, because the thing is, I'm really not happy. I will still speak on it, but because I really have to do this. I will follow up and harness the footstep. I mean, this is more than Edo election can wait. I may not talk on it, anything. Any other thing is here. This is about life.
Yes, it's 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, this is about life. You cannot go and subject a people and then you start to any other thing. According to Amos Oz, please let me say this and then I call. Amos Oz says when there's a conflict between right and right, in other words, what is right and what is right, and there's a conflict between them, there's a value higher than conflict which should exist, and that value is life itself. So we are talking of life. When you say exterminate a people, not just one person, you know what it means? No, I don't like it. So let's continue. 8 minutes, please. Thank you, Madam Hechu, Mama Hechu.
Greetings to everybody. Madam, I want to start with that woman. Madam, you just dance the dance of shame in the public. If at all you carry over your encounter with the tribe you are talking about, if at all you have a negative encounter with 1 or 2 persons, why will you come and rub it on all of them? You are a woman. Women are supposed to, the real women are meant to quench fire in the family and not to raise it down. Because my Bible make me to understand a virtuous woman build, protect, and secure. So what kind of woman are you? What kind of woman are you? You are given opportunity to go to the Western world, so you don't learn anything. Now, bad belle when you carry from your country, Nigeria, now you carry come Western world, they take rant. Shame on you. You know, as you disgrace your own tribe, your tribe, when you carry for head, when they take fight, you know, as they don't reject you, because now shame, now you take rob them. So because you get small change, maybe now nurse now you be when you get small change, you can't feel say you feel sponsored to eliminate people at home. Who are you? You are just a smoke. If the owner of your life take your breath on your bed, you can't wait to do this nonsense you are talking about. So you know what? You will pay dearly for this. Because this tribal bigotry, Mama hate you, refuse it in the life of my children. Therefore, you will pay. Ato the Indigbo, Ohaneze, thank you. But it is not over. Because what Nika Adenike, what is his name? Is enjoying today for being the same thing like this woman. This woman must enjoy it in Canada. So that it will serve as a deterrent to those who did not make up their mind on the tribe for which they want to come into this war, to now enter into this war and find themselves in that tribe and begin to authorize authority to themselves, to begin to say hatred in the midst of my children. It's not going to happen. And you will pay dearly for this. Because we are not just not going to condemn you only here. You will face the law. Because you are in a land where law fights. So, to my children in Canada, they're going to file case against this woman. That is the only way we will be able to stop. Just like Dr. CM said, if Adenika will not serve people lesson, in a man, woman, make we put them there. So that we not have the two gender as a case study henceforth. Because this is what they are using to rig election and put themselves in the system we are suffering every day when it comes to election period. So I am begging, CA and NIGERIANS follow up on update on this case. Because this is one of the cases. We will not just talk about it, and that is all. Then, Edo politics. Oshomole. Now what for you? Hey! Why be say shame not even they catch you? Now so you dance for Baseki when he did APC until now Quanta. Lie to the people. Oshomole, everything you and Obaseki promised Edo people. In his 8 years in office, where he started with APC for 4 years and PDP for another 4 years, give us result of the achievement. Not going to condemn her for us now because you want your person to be there. You were the one that deceived the Edo people in the first 4 years that he is the right person. So because you ain't going to fall out, now you want to they can't do the same story. And Edo people, I thank God though. Yesterday I said something. I didn't know that I was speaking my beloved mind, Elvis. He said out of the 3 people, he not see anyone. So if anyone even enter, now one chance. Now one chance. Because the real person, Edo people not see him. But please, in picking your one chance, make una not allow this nonsense. I will give you road. I will give you water. I will give you electricity. For how long will they be singing that story for you people?
1 minute more.
For how long will they be singing that same story for you people? So while you choose your word, child, still choose wisely. Thank you.
Ooh, okay. Madam H.O., thank you. Thank you. So the next person should be, according to the screen, should be Joe. Please, I hope I'm doing it right. Joe, are you here with us? 8 minutes.
Yeah. Yes, I'm here.
For us to have
Good
your
evening.
thoughts. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Thank God for seeing each other again and speak about Nigeria and speak the love of Nigeria. Number one, I condemn that woman. I don't. That woman lack moral. I don't think she's trained. No matter how hot you are, you can't be saying such in a public. Even on I bring that woman 50%. I actually give the brim to the platform she speak that into, because you can't allow someone to be speaking such a word in public in your platform. You encourage her. I divide the brain to the woman and the platform as well. So I think she lack moral. If you study that woman more, she might be a single mother. She's talking out of personal experience, not Igbo experience. Igbo people are lovely people. Then what they know how to do is business. They do business everywhere. There's no community cannot find Igbo man. And from Edo, Igbo live in my village. They farm there, they build house there. So we all live together. So they are lovely people. They don't look for trouble. They're after business, after money. So I think she's speaking on a private life. Maybe she has a man that disappointed her. Maybe the man for me, but I no way cannot find bad person. Bad person is everywhere. No tribe. We have bad and the good everywhere in the world. So she's speaking for herself, not for Igbo. That's my belief. And I trying to break the platform, because she did not make that video in her house, a private video. She was speaking that she made that pronouncement through a platform, and they encourage her. That's stupidity. So back to Edo politics, because that's the recent event that is coming up, and we are all from Edo. We want a better person to win in Edo. And secondly, I'm back to the INEC PVC they have collected so far. The reason why Edo youth are collecting PVC, because Tinubu make a statement, said is going to deliver Edo to APC. And Tinubu does not vote in Edo State. So it's a surprise to how will you sit in Abuja and say you want to deliver Edo State to Edo State? Is he a private company? That's why Edo youth, people in Lagos transferring their PVC to Benin, because that statement Tinubu made. I have personally sponsored so many people to go and even people have give so many money out so people to go and collect PVC. If you don't have transport, you are in my ward, call me and I'll give you money to go and collect PVC. In short, that statement is a irritating statement. Say you want to give Edo to APC. If you look at Edo is, if you see a 10-year-old boy in Benin, you know what is going on in life. They're 10 years old boy. So we are very socialized. Edo, we can't just Edo's like it's not like I don't want to mention state. You can't oppress Edo people. You can't oppress ordinary Edo man in the street. It not will agree for you. Tinubu sits in Abuja and said he will give Edo to APC. No. That's why that not surprised though. They are correcting more. Everybody must vote this time. And the vote must count. They are ready. I know Obaseki did not do well. All I told Obaseki, this election, let him be free and fair. Use your power as a state governor. Whoever that win, but it will be free and fair. If he could not do anything for 8 years, if that's the only thing he can protect for Edo people, we'll be happy. Let the election be free and everybody vote count. And with the plan or grant, all local government in Edo State not have internet. There's no excuse. So no internet. That's why the thing did not work. Whatever. So they have installed internet in all the local government in Edo State. And secondly, all the voting center have been given a temporary light all through the election. So there's no excuse.
There's no excuse that's one thing. No, there's no federal mind. We don't. I don't understand federal mind because federal don't feed us. We feed ourselves. So there's no way if you bring your mind come. Not even person like Tinubu. If he's doing well in federal now, we say, okay, you've put people into drive people into poverty. Look at poverty in Nigeria. People can't feed. You are making money. You want to give Edo to APC. That's a irritating statement. And that's why they don't care. They're going to bring a very low-key person to become governor. We are saying things are hard. Just imagine Tinubu is a president. Okpebolo is a governor in Edo State. Edo people are finished now. Before the allocation get to Edo, they would have shared it on the road. Oshimola will say 50% is my own. What's his name? Will say 10% because I spend money for election. Everybody, because now Okpebolo is not bringing out money. They are bringing individual money to campaign for him. That's why it says their campaign did not start on time because there was no fund. They are do personal fund, but everybody donating, donating vehicle, donating this one. That is why you see a former deputy governor was able to donate all the vehicle he bought. So they have shared. They have already shared everything. Even campaign, they start sharing already. All the people out there is getting, for the population is getting the campaign grant is fake because they are sharing money. I have a good evidence. They are sharing money, 5,000 naira to come to campaign grant. And anybody can be a victim because if they give you 5,000, if not it is money, you will go there and collect 5,000 and go there. So Edo people must stand. Aswe is the best. I'm not saying is the most. I'm not saying because I know Aswe or Aswe is from my area, because I have studied the theory of them. Aswe and Akpata, they are fantastic guys. They are very fantastic guys. But the issue is that we should come to politics in Edo State. Labour will be difficult to win Edo now. Let's be honest. If I'm saying the truth, people will say because Aswe no for my no. We should speak the truth. We shouldn't give APC chance. It will be so hard difficult. It will be so hard difficult because I keep saying it. Is it obedient and labor? They are two just like you have two plates in one pot, in one environment. That's a Labour Party and obedient.
1 minute
so
more.
Okay, that is one. Let's just support Aswe. Aswe will do well. Aswe have taken time to study Edo. He has taken time to study Edo. He knows what to do. And what he's putting forward is that he's going to put food on people's table. And that's the problem in Nigeria now. People cannot eat. Who did not eat cannot plan for future. You have to eat today first. So that's my submission, House. Please, let's support Aswe to be a governor of Edo State. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Then next on the list, on the queue, will be Madam Luke. Madam Luke, are you there? Good evening. Should be, yes. Should be evening
good evening, no. Good afternoon, good evening, all of the above.
Okay.
Please let me put on my fan first.
Your time has started, though.
That's all right. I don't have much to say because it's just a bunch of white noise right now. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Members of the panelists, I greet you. Commentators, viewers, callers, I greet you. We have two things to discuss about today, and I'm going to start with the Edo State elections. Anytime Mr. Okpe Holu comes to talk, it shows that we have descended to a different level of human existence, or should I say subhuman existence. And I weep for my Esan people because it keeps proving me right that the kind of people that come out of that area are very unmotivated and very dull. They will not, I don't know, I'm not to tell you that the best people in Nigeria overall cannot come out. And for the people of Esa Kingdom to sit down and allow this man to come out to represent them, it is heartbreaking and it is annoying. It is pitiful and it is disgusting. But like I said, if the head of the fish is rotten, what do you say about the body? You have an illiterate certificate forging drug baron leading you. So he has set the template where people like Uzodinma and this Okpe Paul can come and should rear their ugly heads. This is not about to speak English or not to speak English. There's something called academic intelligence, and there's another thing called innate intelligence that you don't even have to, see the four walls of a classroom to do that. But I will take that back, because in this day and age, you need the four walls of a classroom to be able to compete with world leaders. We're not trading by barter here. We're not trading by cowries and cows. If you have a president who cannot even tell you when he was born, and somebody has to show him a flashcard to tell you his birth date, where he sheepishly puts his hand on his chin, waiting for the prompt, to show you that we have degenerated into the bottom, the abyss of political oblivion or socio-economical oblivion. And it's a shame. And I keep this, whenever they keep comparing regimes, it turns my stomach. Jonathan this one, and this one, Tinubu this one. Excuse me, all these useless leaders we have, they are all equally responsible for where we have ourselves today. No one is worse than the other, no one is better than the other. They send the template of failure for other governments to come in. And all of them looted according to their time and their exposure. Now we are dealing with first class. I mean, every time we go, we're dealing with more hardened criminals. When they were starting with the IBB, they had conscience. And subsequently, as the power grew absolute, the corruption grew absolutely. So please, nobody should mention anybody that one regime is better than the other. It is offensive and it is below the belt. All they did was pass the baton from one to the other to ruin this country. And all of them should be, I'm not going to say it because then I'll be sounding like my Igbo sister. I'm not going to say what needs to be done to them. But that island with Babariga and diapers comes to mind. That all of them should be locked up there. So with Edo State, I'm not a tribalist. If I was, I won't support Olubide Akpata. But let me tell you, I will not support anybody with mundane intelligence. And that is what I see from Central Edo State. I don't care for Igoralo has been in government. He doesn't have anything to show for his intelligence. He has absolutely nothing. He's an empty barrel. He has absolutely nothing to show for whatever intelligence he says he has. And it's a representation of that Eastern area that nothing brilliant can come out of that area. They are dull and they are very unmotivated. Yes, I beat my chest. You can take it to the bank. I grew up in Edo State. I'm a full-fledged Edo girl. Primary school, I went there. Secondary school, I went there. University, I went there. Except for youth service, and I can't serve there. So you go and beat your chest and tell me you are more Edo than myself. Highest you did. You entered primary school, you jackpot, you didn't even take jump. You went abroad to study. I beat my chest. I studied all the way to university level in Edo State. So you cannot tell me anything about any tribe in Edo. I know them like the back of my hand. Now, coming to what this woman has said. You see, when I tell you Nigerians lack spirituality, you will think I'm joking. All you want to do is go around like a group of bloodthirsty, bloodhound creatures. And like that is how you killed your Jesus Christ. One person started carrying gun on all of you like Malus from North. You enter the same tunnel and start beating drum. I don't operate like that. When I see a group, I go the other way. Because then the last thing I want to promise my God, I will never join a cult. Where 2 or 3 are gathered, count me out. I know they do. What thing will not do be the question. Why is this woman angry with you? Why is she angry? What happened? But you don't care to know. You are only caring about your proud Bini Edo heritage. What the fuck? Like somebody come to tell you now you ain't that special and a bag of chips. Am I offended? Hell no, I'm not offended. She has the right to say whatever she wants to say, but she does not define me. But let me say this. Whatever she said constitutes hate speech. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say that. And yes, I condemn it. Because you can't come out and voice those things. But I praise her courage. Because you see all you hypocrites sitting down there smiling and beating your head. That is the same thing you are staying under your pillow there. It's the same thing that you are saying under your pillow. But this lady had the guts to come out and say it. Is she right? No, she's not. But I praise her courage. Because whether you're doing,
one minute more.
Yeah,
one minute more.
Sure, whether you're doing good or bad, beat your full chest and own up to your shit. So go and check yourself. What did you do? Why is she angry? Madam, if you are listening to me, I'm begging you, please, on behalf of my Edo people, may you know verse. On behalf of our Yoruba people, may you know verse. Not be all of us, they practice all this evil when they do. But while you are trying to do whatever you are doing, make you bear in mind, say, we are still all one. We are still one Nigeria. So please, tamper justice with mercy as you carry that your about. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Madam Luke. Well, 10 seconds, you dashed us. That's okay. Thank you very much. Like Niger Watch will always say, whatever opinion anybody express here, as long as he did not go against the community or the law, the rule he gave us, it's okay. We are. Everybody is entitled to his or her own opinion. So thank you, Madam Luke. And the next person should be, yes, Jonathan. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, Jonathan, are you there? Please, 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dr. CM. I greet you. Mr. Elvis, I greet you again. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. God bless you and for the good work you are doing. I greet everyone on the panel and those that are in the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you also. God bless you abundantly. And those that are listening, I greet everyone. Welcome. I think, well spoken, with respect to this lady who sits there in Ontario, in Canada, talking this nonsense. I think well spoken. Everybody has spoken. And Dr. CM, thank you for your submission. I just think I'll just characterize her as being just someone who doesn't know what she's doing. She's a, most likely he has a mental problem that is not diagnosed, brainless. And the people in that community too, that space where they gather themselves, are put most likely because nobody called her out. So that's just what I can say. But with respect to the way and manner with which she should be handled, or this matter should be handled. Here in Canada, what she just done is illegal. And I will only advise her at this point in time, what she needs to do is to come out and apologize. Use the same platform to apologize, because what will most likely happen, first of all, if anyone, including myself, just take this up, the first thing that will happen, I can guarantee that 101%, she will lose her job. That's the first thing will happen in Canada. She will be fired. If you go straight to the employer where she's working and they play this video, the employer is going to fire her that day. Even if she's not at work, she will get a phone call. Don't show up today. Or she show up the next time. That will be her last day. That's the first thing. To avoid that, she should straight away apologize. On the legal side of it also, I know she's ill-advised. If she gets any advice at all in the first place, she's not properly. I've said that this is someone that is mentally, she has a mental problem. She's not thinking straight at all to come and say all that in the public. So on the legal side of it, if this should end up with the police in Canada, the way it will be handled is that they will investigate her first of all. And the one thing that they will do for sure is that they will go back and see whether this is a repeated behavior, that this is something that she's been doing. This is not the only one that she has. They can compile that she has done this over and over and over again. Then she's going in for it. But if not, of course, she will be visited. If this one gets to the police, first of all, she will be visited. They will grill her for nothing less than 5 to 6 hours, just on see this simple thing alone, because they will know everything from the day where her mother is living, her father, where they bury her father. She will tell them. She will tell them. And if she can drink coffee, she should be ready to drink at least maybe 10 cups of coffee by the time they are done with her, or they will be giving her coffee to drink or tea. So she should be sure of that. So if this gets to the police, first of all, she might, except if this is a one-off thing. If it is a one-off thing, she might not get sued. But if this thing is on the space, on the social media space, 4, 5, 6 times saying the same thing, she will be sued. But one thing she should be guaranteed of as of today, if this one gets to her employer, she will be fired. She'll take that to the bank. So the best thing for her to do at this point in time is to go back there and apologize. That, you know what, this is just, and you know, that is just, I was just, you know, joking, just a social media rant and all the rest of it. Then she can provide an alibi for herself before she gets visited. Because trust me, this one gets to the police, she's going to be visited. She might not be sued if it is a one-off thing, as I said, but her job is on the line as we speak. So I will leave that at the, you know, for her. And that's why, you know, this tongue, our tongue is very powerful. She used her tongue now to set herself up. The Bible says the power of life and death is in the tongue. Those that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. It's her tongue now. She has used it now to set herself up. At least job-wise, her source of income is on the line now with her mouth. So that's all I would say, you know, with respect to this. And I hope she will be properly advised. And then going forward with respect to, you know, Edo State, I just have only one thing to say, you know, with respect to the election in Edo State. I think I agree with Madam Lu. She made a statement. She said the country has degenerated into a political oblivion. Like, there's no way I could say it better. Yes. I always say that the country is a country of deception, a country of lies, a country that is chronically, you know, is a country that you know, the rule of law, they despise the rule of law in a chronic manner, and they don't hide it. They don't hide it. It's very obvious. You know, that deception is what is playing out in Edo State. So when they talk about this roads, before they say Jack, road, all of them will come and say road, federal roads, they say they will build it. And it's a lie, and they know it, all of them.
1 minute more.
Yeah, all of them, they know. You cannot do federal roads in Nigeria. The state cannot do it, period. There's only one way for a state to do a federal road. You have to get permission and approval, authorization from the federal government. And they will not give it to you if especially they are not the party ruling the state is not APC or it's not the ruling government, because they know they want to use it as a campaign. They want it to continue to get worse and worse and worse. So we are not going to get that authorization to do the roads. It's not as easy as all of them thought, and they know it. The painful part of it is that they know this, and And they will still be coming and say, they won't tell people that I will seek authorization. If I get the let people know I will get authorization. And Olumide even, I don't know, maybe they listen to themselves when they talk. He said three federal minister works has come from Edo State. Why didn't they do it?
Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you.
The deception that I just did that is killing us in that country, and they will get there. This federal road, they will not do it yet still because nobody will give them authorization to do it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, thank you. Actually, what the last point you are saying is not that it's not unfounded. I've had people. So one governor say it. I think it's from my state. He said it's not that even if you have money to do federal road, not that you have money, but you want to, because in the end, it's the people in the state, your people, that are using it. Because you are not in good terms with federal government, or maybe your party is not, and they want to change, they know the next election, they want to install somebody there, just like they want to do in Edo State. They will deny you the opportunity. I mean, they won't approve it. Because approving it means that you bring the budget, the Federal Ministry of Works will say, okay, go and do, so that when you apply for reimbursement, they will then say, okay, yeah, we give you, then we reimburse you. But they won't do it. They will deny you the opportunity of doing it. And if you go and do it because you so love your people, which is good, but you won't get the money back. Probably you will get it back when a party from somebody from their party is in charge of the state. If it happens then, it happened in Anambra with Ngige and the Obasanjo then, and then a P2B with what is the man's name later. Anyway, thank you very much. The next person to Abdul Malik. Abdul.
Yes,
Salam
good
alaikum. It's your turn now. 8 minutes.
Alaikum salam. Good evening, Mr. CM.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. This woman that just came to speak about tribalism. You see, just me, I just looking like ignorant. Because you reside in abroad, you have not learned anything for where you are living. You are still tribalized, understand? And me, I look it like they want to use it to distract something in Edo State. You see, there is coming election. There's election coming up in Edo State now. They want to use that to distract something in Edo State. I don't take it serious because I don't look like seeing a distraction, just to distract people from the state, to deceive people. You know, if anything is coming up anywhere, that is what they do. They plan. They try to cook and plan something else. Yeah, to me, that is the way I look at the issue. It's not ignorant, understand? Because when you are tribalized, just like you don't know what you are doing. For me, that is the way I see it. Like me, this Europe I am now, my best friend. I have many friends, but the only one I can trust is Igbo man from Anambra State, which is Oka. He can defend me on behalf of me, and I can defend him on behalf of him. That is the only guy. I have many Bini, Isha, Auchi people, but that is the only person I trust. Igbo guy is from Oka, Anambra. All those tribalism something, like if when you are ignorant, you don't know something. That is when you tribalize, you understand? You are researching abroad, you are saying like you have not learned anything abroad you are living. It is a big shame. You see, Nigeria today, we have many things to talk about, but we are talking about tribalism, nonsense something, which is not supposed to. The country is not moving. There is no person living abroad today. You are from Nigeria, you will boast that you are from Nigeria. You boast, I'm from Nigeria. You boast your chest, say I came from Nigeria. You can't, just because of the country. It's not going. Anywhere you are, you say you are from Nigeria, it's like you shame. Yeah, it's like you are ashamed, just because of our leaders. Look at what the video Mr. Nigeria was showed today in a WhatsApp group in Zamfara. Look at the way bandits are buying people like animals. Our government, they don't see such, but only protesters, people that they are protesting for their right. Look at the way they tackled protesters last time. But look at the video they showed in a WhatsApp group today. How bandits buy people in the bush. They cannot go there and go and tackle those people, but they are fighting protesters, people that they are not arms. It is a shame. We have a long way to go. If we did not change this mentality, I'm telling you, the country will not be good unless we change our mindset and mentality. That is where that country will be good. Because the way we are going, nobody is ready to fix the country. We have major things to fix in the country, but we don't face that. On something that is not necessary, we are facing. It is a shame for everybody. I'm telling you the truth. Thank you very much. I don't have much to say. Thank you very much, Mr. CM.
Okay. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Thank you. At least I know all of us are not happy about that Canada issue. Let me just use these 30 seconds to address or to sort of, if you are listening, somebody on the chat group called Nat Ojabolo, please, with all due respect, I have what you said. The platform is open to anybody. If you like, maybe if you can't join us, I don't know where you are, you can always phone when they open the window for people to phone in. You can phone in and then express or counter whatever somebody said here. Please, you are free to do that. But here we don't moderate people's opinion insofar as it did not go against the rules of the platform. Whatever you have to say, you campaign for your candidate the way you want, you demolish the other side the way you want. It is not left for you from the other side to come in and then counter the other person. That's why it's a debate. Whatever the person says. So I'm not in a position to sort of regulate what somebody will say, as long as the words he or she is using is not what Niger Watch banned on the platform or do not authorize us to use. So any other opinion people express is entirely theirs. And people should know that when you express an opinion here, you should be expecting a rejoinder for those that would like to, to say to counter you anyway. So let me stop here. Thank you very much anyway for observing that, Nat. The next person is give us a mandate. I hope you are around. Please, 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. I'm around. Thank you so much, sir. Hopefully you can hear me. How are you doing today, sir?
Well, not bad.
Kedu, sir. Respond to me, and I said, Kedu, you no respond.
30 seconds, don't go. Well, I'm all right.
Kedu, sir. Kedu.
This one, where you they greet me like this? Give me money if you want help, if you want. Convert all those Kedu.
They come Kedu, sir.
Convert into money. I need to pay bill. Month don't end.
Don't worry, bills to pay. Kedu, sir. Respond to me now. Why?
Okay, yeah, all them, it's good. It's all right. It's all right.
Thank you very much, Dr. CM. I mean, I appreciate you. You see, it's a day of joy. It's a day to rejoice and a day to be happy. At least somebody is enjoying himself with his family, having vacation. So it's an enjoyment time for us too. So, Mr. Evans, I greet you. Hopefully, you carry black soup and starch. Follow body go that vacation. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you very much for all that you do. Panelists, I greet you all. Mr. Jonathan, what you probably did not also have in that comment that you gave about that lady is that as soon as they discover and then she's enlisted because they're going to probably it's going to be on her record, she may end up not getting a job again for the rest of her life in Canada, possibly, because that would have been seen as hate crime, and hate crime has a very, very dark consequence. She may end up not getting a job forever again. And that's why people should be very careful. I think I like what Mr. Elby said earlier. The fact that you see armed robbers go steal, they get new currencies, bales of money and all that. You don't go and steal too. I was somewhere in a convention ground here in Dallas, Texas. And so people were, I mean, I was part of the parking team and we were just parking people, controlling traffic. And some people were just parking, not adhering to regulations. And somebody would tell you that, oh, because I see this person do it, that's why I also did it. And the question is that, so because you see somebody do evil, you also have to do evil. So, but in all that she said, it just shows where the country is, where we have brought the country to. And this is what the politicians has portrayed the country to be. People are traumatized, people are pained, people are hurt because of what they went through. Or what can you say about the man that told us here he lost his own cousin, and the heat of that, we all still came together as brothers and sisters, and we just move on with life. I know some may not have the energy to bear it, and maybe that lady is one of them. But you don't resort into teeth for teeth and eye for eye, because, like Madam Irene said, what kind of life are we giving our children? What kind of legacy are we leaving for our children? So that lady, if she loves herself, she should bring on that video, maybe call the owner of that platform, take the video down, and apologize to Nigerians. That's just an advice. She may choose to take it. At least some people have said somebody also did something in Lagos. I mean, I don't care about that person because I know who they are. I don't care about them. But for regular Nigerians that mean well for the country, I care more about you. I care for you. So take the video down, ask the owner of the platform. So just take the video down and then apologize to Nigerians. Because I know. This is why it bothers me and it pains me when we bring in tribalism into our issues. I grew up in Ajibule. At the time, they were saying, you know, there's Navy Barracks off Mobile Road, opposite Boundary Market. Hausas, they live there. I grew up with Hausas. They moved to Rudi, where we now have Benis, you have Igbos, you have different tribes. And we all, I will bring Amala. The young person will eat Amala. They will bring Eba, bring Ogbono, war together. And that's why I can say I'm a pan-Nigerian, because I believe with different tribes in Nigeria. We eat together. When it's Christmas, we celebrate together. At the time when it's Ramadan, we eat together, do things together, and that is who we are as people. Until these criminals get to where they want to get to and divide us as people. Now, should be the criminal druggie who is the president. He's saying that they will go for people that are using tribalism as bigotry. What did he do when they were using tribalism for him? Should be the carry Oro. What did he do? Did he stop them? He did not stop them. So Nigerians, we know that we are not. This is not who we are. We are better than this. This is not who we are. Whether you are a Igbo person, whether you are Yoruba, whether you are Hausa, whether you are Shekiri or a Doma, this is not who we are. It is not part of our culture. Whether as an Igbo, as an Hausa, as a Yoruba, its speech is not part of our culture. It's not part of who we are. And should stop. Should stop. Now, going to the Abure election, it just bothers when we see things and we are able to say the truth to power. You now see people coming to beg people on platform and asking you, please, let's vote for this person because he's going to do it. All because you feel it's from your word or from your own enclave, not because of what you can do. Not because they're going to get there and change things and make things better for the people, but because it's from my tribe, it's from my enclave, it's from my local government. Let's vote for him. And you are begging people to please now, let's vote. This other person, I know the person is also is a salient man, is the man that can do it. But at this time, come on, why do we do that?
1 minute more.
As it stands today, we only need people that are competent. Imagine if we have a Peter Gregory Obi as a president of Nigeria. Are we going to be where we are today? No. The answer is no. The answer is no. You commit a country of bright mind. Imagine someone like the Russian, Mr. Jonathan, bright mind, say like Madam Rita, Mr. Alice, all women in their age with their bright mind like Mama H or Mama Diaspora, and you commit the country to the hands of a criminal job, and you think that country can be better? Never. And so that's why we need to be very careful on this Edo election. It's all good they are getting their PVC, but let's hold INEC and the parties accountable. Let it be a free and fair election, because we know what Obaseki did in the local government election.
Thank you. Give us a mandate.
Let the vote of the people count. Let Edo Light votes count. Thank you very much. We'll come back in a second round.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. From the look of things, I have to move straight to, I think, Prince Collins. I believe you are still here with us.
Yeah.
Prince Collins. Yeah. Okay. Please give us your thoughts in 8 minutes regarding what you've had today. And
thank you very much. I stand on existing protocols because of time. Absolutely. We've all spoken well. I think the emphasis has been laid so much on the issue of the tribal bigotry and those that are instigating discrimination online. I think the lady, it said that she's transferring aggression, or she's got mental issue, just as some of us said not quite long. Most time we think people are mentally okay because they are doing things alongside with the normal people, but that is not it. Some people are not mentally okay. Even the stress of Nigeria back home, coupled with the stress here in the Western world, is enough to give people, make people become mentally imbalanced at any point in time. I wouldn't want to emphasize on that so much. What really provokes me is a May or a band that is speaking among them that said that the kingdom is a kingdom of prostitution, not Benin kingdom, a kingdom of prostitution. That person, if he's hearing us, he should go apologize immediately, because his case is going to be worse than this lady in question. Because if you respect your house, you don't throw stone at other people's house. They said those that have glass house shouldn't throw stone at others, because our case his case is going to be worse than that. So let us leave that issue. The government will take care of it, as others have said. Narrowing it back to Edo State, you see, some of us are saying things that I'm not in agreement with right now, because politics is actually coming, and most time we need to say the truth. Obaseki government, compared to other government in the whole 36 states in Nigeria right now, I understand that Nigeria politicians are not working. The government, they are not doing the right thing. They are siphoning the money. Carrying out fraudulent activities against the masses. They are not doing what they are supposed to do. But if you compare presently, right now, I think Governor Obaseki in the whole 36 states is one of the best, if not the best, because when it comes to salary increase, we have to give him that kudos, because in all the nation, I don't think there's any nation that is paid. I mean, in the whole nation, I don't think there's any state that is paying 70,000 as salary to workers, and regularly. I think first of all, if you want to fight against hunger, you have to let people have cash to do whatever they are doing. I know the money is not enough, but it is higher than so many states right now. At least let's give kudos to him there. And if you go to the area of land grabbing, that was seriously an issue 3, 4, 5 years ago. You know, we think coming out with certificate of occupancy and very low and accessible, he has been able to fight to an extent that land grabbing, because when you buy property and you have access to certificate of occupancy and you can put that in your property, majority of property will be safe. And some of us are living examples of that. You know, having that certificate of occupancy has made us to have peace of mind for the little piece of land that we got there that would have been taken by these hoodlums. And we know quite all right that he is not supporting majority of hoodlums, which Oshomole is trying to do. You know, talking about interroad, he has tried a bit, because I personally went and saw all these things. He tried. You know, the traffic light is working regularly. You know, and traffic offenders are dealt with accordingly. Then going to electricity, there's Ojomo power plant that he did that was hijacked by the federal government. And they didn't allow him to do it, because if Ojomo power plant has come down to the grassroots, probably the present electricity company that is siphoning people, giving people regular bills where they don't have light, will not have their way to fraud the nation. That is why I mean fraud Edo people. That is why they didn't allow Ojomo plant to exist. But he did it. It's working. It's there. Ministries don't have. They have electricity 24 hours. Parastatals in Edo, all these things are working. So the issue in Edo right now, you know, is a federal issue. Most issue in Edo right now is a federal issue that he cannot really do anything about. Food shortage is a federal issue. You know, insecurity is a federal issue. You know, banditry is a federal issue. It's all over the nation. Fuel scarcity is a federal issue. There's relatively little you can do in this area. But when it comes to
my brother, food shortage is not only a federal issue.
I know not only, but majority of the problem we have as regard food shortage is because banditry has taken over our farms. They don't allow our men and women to go to farm and do their farming in whichever way. I wish they allow them to go to farm. Like my own village, for instance, they don't go to farm anymore because they go, make them do whatever they want to do with our women, mess them up and all that. So I think that is a federal issue, because if the federal government has actually worked on it, to make sure those things are not there, people will go to farm and bring their products out. That's why I'm saying that it's not holistically a federal issue, but the difficulty of food insecurity is from the federal level, because they didn't allow the security to deal with this issue as it's supposed to be. So, and the best thing right now is to allow someone in their midst, to continue for the purpose of continuity, because Nigeria politicians from opposite party, when they come in, they are good at reversing or stopping important projects, to thwart the effort of the immediate government that just left, and because they might be doing this, because they are from another party, and the reason which I don't know,
Okay.
But if
1 minute more.
Okay, but if you look at Labour Party, they may not be able to win. That's my problem. I love that guy Olumide, but the problem is that Labour Party, they might not be able to defend their vote to the call, because the power of incumbency is there. There's an oppression when it comes to incumbency. We know what happened at the federal level. We know what happened to all our votes while we were trying to make sure that we change the narrative, what they did and how they brought this present government in. We know what Oshomole and others, they are planning right now to make sure that they ring it from the federal level. Then you see at the state level, Obaseki is trying to do whatever he's doing. But I think the best option is to allow somebody that has been in the midst of this government to come and take over and see if it's going to continue, for the purpose of continuity. So thank you very much at the moment. Let me just stop there. Yeah.
Thank you, Prince Collins. Thank you for your submission. The next person is Odua. Oh, Chris don't enter. Yes, good. Odua, are you still with us? You don't verse.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Sien.
Okay, 8
Thank
minutes.
you. Good evening, Mr. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everyone in the panel, all the listeners, all the commenters, and all the viewers. Well, with the topic and the comment of the lady, let me say something on that lady. Well, you see, the other day I said the people who did not know their left from the right, who claim to be one of the supporters. Now, the woman said it is time for what do we do to her? What did he say the Edo did? He did not have anything to say. This is what they did to me that make me get angry of them. So automatically, such person, maybe she's taking colos. That is why. Because when you said you want to do person, you said, you do me this, that is why I want to revenge for it. He did not say anything at all. Looking for, you want to break out for your country. It is not we who say you should not go out of it. We did not tell the federal government. Our people is not the federal government who said, no, don't give you Biafra. If it is Biafra, that is problem. We are not dragging land with you. We did not collect your husband or wife from you. For those boys, and that we are telling them, telling her, they add this one to eat. This one and the one. Our king said this. What did the king say? Has the king ever made sure whenever he talked? Has he made sure anything Igbo people? No. Or has he made sure anything Biafra? No. So the thing is that when people are better than you, and you don't want to be better like them, you keep on in jealousy. That is what is disturbing such people that are doing all these things inside, trying to stain all Igbo, because where the people will not hear, they will say Igbo. No, the people that are doing all these things doesn't have sense of history. Their mentality is not working, and they are full of themself hate. That is what I really see there. You mention South Africa. Isn't our people that live in South Africa that is doing the thing? Isn't our people, the way they are driving people in South Africa, they drive whether you are Igbo, you are Benin, you are Yoruba, they drive everybody. So they did not separate some and leave some. So, well, that is for that. So for those who can report her and report because it is not only her, it is a group. They have their ignorance group that we are together. So, but she's the one says she's going to work tomorrow. She lives in Ontario. So the people in Ontario can report her. Then she will now bring us the other of our group to see how they are planning it. Because even when Unadi Kanu we are talking about Biafra, I did not say they should do this one, or the Benin this one, anything. So this set of people who did not know anything how the Biafra want to go or how it's going, they will just start shouting, because these kind of people have been brainwashed with ignorance of history. That is the problem. Because I believe this set, I know these people that are doing these things are more like that boy who went and said the Ibanke, the Biafra, Port Harcourt people, you are very Chinedu, why must you say you are not Igbo? These are just the group that are doing all these things, because they went to all these people are saying, no, we are not the same thing. It is not with the those or with the Benin are forcing those people to say, you are not. As I am now, I know where my grandfather came from. That village my grandfather came from is still my village. Anywhere I live, anywhere my children will live, if you ask them, where are you from? They will say, make sure that my grandfather's village. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really mean that they are not living in that place. Where I was born, it is not where my grandfather came from. It is not so. But that is whenever I go outside, I try to say, I'm from my grandfather's village. So that is it. My Edo people, it is not Igbo people that are talking, it is unscrupulous elements who live in Ontario. So I don't want to hear that it is Igbo people. It is Igbo people. No, it is not Igbo people. It is the woman who said he live in Ontario that she's going to work. So you people can go and hold that woman. Don't throw any man to say it is this ethnic, because even in Libya, I know what Igbo man did for me. Even in Italy here itself. So let nobody say it is Igbo people. So that is what I have to have for my Edo people, the entire Benin, to let them know. Then my people, Oshomole has campaigned. Oshomole has campaigned. I said it the other day. Oshomole never bring good candidate for any place. He brought Buhari. He was not a good person. He brought Jagaban, Emilokon to Edo people. He brought Obaseki. Obaseki is showing Edo when. Now he's bringing another person. According to people that are talking parables, they said when one thing happened to you, you have to have sense with the other, another one that is coming. So Oshomole, I brought 1, 2, 3. Will you still allow him to give you 4? So it will be your own mistake. It will no longer be Oshomole mistake. It will not come and kneel down and beg you again, because reason for yourself that among these 3 people you have can pay for, what are they doing? What was the gain and what the benefit? For those who benefit, we know that in any government, there are some who benefit it, there are some who will not benefit it. So for those who are saying federal road, yes, the other time I said what our senators are doing. Those people will have been crying for that road as a senator, because that is their job. But it's still the duty of a state governor to talk to his people. If I'm a state governor and this road, the federal government did not allow it because I'm not in their party, I will pack my Edo state people to Ministry of Works. I will publicly come out and announce it. Edo people, go and block here. These are the people that are responsible. Take your protest to their office. So when those people could no longer have place to enter their office, they will make sure they do the road. When the task of the state could no longer go to federal government, they will do the road. So that is it. When you don't talk to people, that is automatically because you are wicked. That is why you will not tell your people what their problem. The reason they select you or you choose yourself to be there is because you said you know the problem, you can solve it. So tell them where to go so that they will go there. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nana.
Thank you, Odua. Today, at least today, you used all your minutes and even owe us 12 seconds. Unlike you, that's okay. Thank you. The last person is for now. Oh, Chris. Finally, Chris.
Sir.
I go carry wine, come beg you. I beg, talk to us. Which one?
I dare make I talk.
Okay, cry.
You don't only call my name now. I don't know whether you don't see me.
Okay, yeah. 8 minutes.
Yeah, not pass my shadow. I make me the wait for order. Oga CM, God bless you. Thank you so much for this thing you are doing, Mr. Nigerian. Keep enjoying your holiday. It's well deserved. Omi Diaspora, good evening, and special greetings to you, everybody on the comment section. It's nice to be with you guys again today, and I'm glad I'm able to make it. I was almost scared I'm going to lose that today. Yeah, it can never be too late. Better late than never. And everybody listen to us from all over the world, I say good evening to you all. Yeah, and the people on the panel with me, good evening. Permit me to give a special greeting to the 2 ladies we have, Mama H.O. and Madam Luke. Good evening, special greetings to both of you. Well, as for me, I just tried to breeze through what was going on before I finally logged in, but unfortunately, I couldn't get into the details. But I was able to listen in full depth to Prince Collins and Mr. Odua. And I must have to give it to Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, you see, you get with you talk just now. You say Nigeria, make una listen. Not be Igbo woman, na in the threatening people. That distinction really has to be made. It's saying a one woman for Canada, which is very, very, very profound. Because tomorrow people will start saying he get one Igbo woman for Canada. So I just like the way we'll do what they put and say, Mr. Duwa say now one woman for Canada, not the Igbo woman for Canada. I think I really like that because that is what is actually dividing the country. Because we understand that this woman does not even represent any section at all. I made both to say of the Igbo society and the peace-loving people of the Southeast. She's just on her own. And the way some people say maybe she has a mental illness. But on the other side, I think it's also okay to be vocal, but it now depends on what you are doing with your vocality. You know, I wish this woman could have channeled that energy and to something else, to, you know, to battle for a better Southeast, because she's outspoken and it's a good quality. But now depends on what you do with the outspokenness. Well, like I said, I was able to listen fully to Mr. Prince Collins. Mr. Prince Collins, we go do different side today. You see, Obaseki, before I even say anything, and my opening statement so that any person where they listen to me, they will know where they go. You see, Obaseki, he failed woefully. Obaseki failed woefully. And anything at all will represent Obaseki, as when Godalo, any other decision where Obaseki made is not to be trusted. Because all the decisions he has made in the past, none of them could be held on to. The reasons are obvious. You know, now you talk, say if they count the state governors will perform well, Obaseki is among the list. My brother, you know the way they take the mark performance, it's about what did you receive and what did you do with what you received. Don't be surprised if you go look some 3 states put together for Northeast, waiting then they get as allocation, and even the one where they borrow. If you never even there waiting only Obaseki gets. In the 80s, there was a curriculum, a school system that was introduced to Nigeria. And I wish Buhari, the evil Buhari, allowed that system to continue. We don't know where we did today. I think it was called CESAC, Comparative Education Study and Adaptation Center, if some people will still remember. Then there's another Onibonoje study plan, you know. So those 2 study plans, they were so rampant in the southern part of the country, and it was turning education around. It was exactly the kind of education they have in China. You know, not just only going to school to learn the practical, but the theory, only the theory, but the practical and how you can transform knowledge to practice. CESAC, that was the acronym then. But it was when Buhari overtook, when he overthrew the government then, and you know, every of those things collapsed. So that's why some of us still see him as evil. Now, the reason I'm talking about that Comparative Education Study and Adaptation Center is because of this. Comparably, what Obaseki has received and what we have on ground, they are like night and day. I cannot give somebody 5 million to prepare food for 1,000 guests, and at the end of the day, if I come in, I can see only 3 people eating very, very well. No matter how nutritious that food is, I'm never going to give that person accolade. That is what Obaseki has done. The road and whatever you talked about is just a snippet compared to what has accrued to the state. Is it a 16 billion? Of course, it was 13 billion before. We have to be factual. But in the past 1 year, it has grown to 16 billion as our revenue, and we cannot see anything that Obaseki has done with that. And the salary you talked about, my brother, and Busali University lecturers, 22 months they are being owed. You see, that 70,000 is just a mirage. It's a charade. It's just like a tip of the iceberg. Don't worry, if a new government come into power, we are going to get to the root of that. 22 months, lecturers of an academic institution that's supposed to produce brain, nothing. Then you talked about banditry. No, banditry is a state problem. And I was happy when you said the Fulanis are not allowing people to go to farm. The same Obaseki gave the Fulanis 20% of the arable land in his state. Somebody that's supposed to be the chief security officer. Thank God for Nigeria. Nigeria, may God bless you, who raised an army of supporters and they marched to the State House of Assembly. And satanic Marcus Unubu and the rest, they denied that allegation. And at the end of the day, they repealed the law, and the rest, like they say, is history. And talking about land grabbing, in those days, we call Obaseki the #1 land grabber in the states. So you can see all these things we have enumerated. Obaseki is in the thick and thin of all. Now, how does this have to do with Aswe Udalo? Two ways. The first is that Aswe Udalo is a choice of Obaseki, and we can never trust any decision made by Obaseki. Then Aswe Udalo as a person, he has been there. He has been the chairman of Ala Udalo Summit. That is the umbrella body where they spend all these funds. And before I forget, there's another 40 billion that Obaseki and some state governors have applied to take again just days ago.
1 minute, 1 minute more.
40 billion. And Aswe Udalo is part and parcel of all these things we've discussed about, that I've talked about, because he's the chairman of the economic team. So that is why we say these two people, for me, I don't see Obaseki, I don't see Aswe Udalo as a different person. Anytime I look at Aswe Udalo, I see Obaseki. So that is why we say the PDP and the APC, they should be kicked out equally. Barrister Osagbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is the man for this job. He's the man that has to ensure infrastructure, security, food security, all forms of security you can think about, everything that brings about social order in a society. That is what Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party represents. Are these highfalutin stuffs? The answer is no. Because he has done them before, and he's going to do it again. In fact, in his promise that he made, he overshot what he promised he was going to do. If he can do that at the federal level, with lawyers across the 36 states of the federation, over 100,000 of them, tell me, if you bequeath that man with the position of Edo State, with just 18 local governments, he's going to perform wonders. And he has made it very clear that in his first 100 days of office, he's going to supersede whatever Alex Otti has done. And he has told us again that he has been comparing notes with Peter. We mentioned this long ago, but thank God in the podcast Mr. Nigeria was played yesterday, the Oga used his own mouth talk him. Say he don't compare notes with Peter B. Ask him how you take do this thing for your time. So he's able to tap from the resources of Peter B and Alex Otti put together with the background of Ogbemudia and Ambrose Ali. If you miss this man, you've missed it all. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Dr. CM. Good evening, Nigeria.
Well, thank you, Chris. The only thing I have to remind you, he said when you look Obaseki, you see Aswe Godalo. Be your eye they see double or just or is it a
No, that reality check.
Oh, but MC, Mr. CM, you funny, huh?
reality now. That's the reality. You cannot problem.
He said when he look at Obaseki, he go to see Aswe. Whether they see that, I go borrow you glass, go borrow you recommend the optician, I'll be an ophthalmologist for you. And anyway, thank you everybody. At least we've done it. That is the beauty of the platform here. We discuss as brothers and sisters, and then say it without incurring sort of being insultive on anybody or any group. So because of what happened today, I feel so sober today because I at least expected that type of nonsense from that lady in Canada. It represents nobody but herself. And like I hope she will go in for it. Because if Britain could jail what is the name? Adeyinka grandson for saying similar things, I think Canada should have this type of law. It's not. It's unheard of. You can't just be there and just be talking. For what? No,
Mr.
no,
Sia,
no.
Mr. Sia,
Yes,
sorry.
please. Yes, please.
We need to be grateful to God that she's saying it. She has not started it. So people will do it without saying it too. You don't know. So we thank God that she's saying it, that we are cautioning her.
Anyway,
So people just carry it out. People are dying already.
Out of the abundance of the heart, they say. I mean, the mind, the heart, the mouth speaks. What they say it in the Bible. So, in fact, to me, I feel she must have nursing one type of grudge before. I mean, I can't take a cap it on a pit. No, I don't like it. There's no way to justify it. Never. People can do. Other people have done it, but two wrongs. That's why we say two wrongs does not make a right. That's why in the field of play, you see a player. Sorry to bring this analogy. Tackle you, you fall down. And as you fall down, everybody knows saying I tackle you, kick you heavily. Then you did that ground, come kick him. You go collect red card. Instant, you go even if they give a yellow or they give a red, but you because you retaliated, you go collect a red card. They are taking you out. Sometimes this thing, then you go to wonder. But people know that yes, all you should have done was you hold. That's why in terms of what is it called temper, you hold yourself. You may not say anything. After all, your players other colleagues can complain. But the moment you retaliate, no, they will tell you no. So in this case now, it cannot because of what somebody did. I don't justify it. People condemn. We have bad people everywhere. That doesn't mean those people condemning her today. You never know what somebody carry in mind, but let it be. You better don't say it out. Please don't just come and say this type of thing and then feel that people will clap for you. Why are you buying people? What do they do to you? Because of what they're not even personal. They did it collectively, and then you go there and then wanting to for what? There's no justification for that. Never. That's why Hanese released a letter immediately to tell Edo people and Yoruba people, please, she's on her own. We condemn it. Every reasonable person must condemn it. There's no basis for that at all. But thank God he did it in Canada. So he'll be talking to Canadian authority. Because I know people will take it up. If I urge them to, because it happened in the UK here against Indibu. British people jailed a Denka grandson. And they dealt with him, and everybody saw it. We clapped hand, say it is good. Because there's no hate speech.
Even that platform can.
Even that's why sometimes I wonder. I thought, sometimes I whether Niger Watch they overgive us rules here because whether they overregulate us, we don't shake body well. But I believe that is the Facebook YouTube rule that handed over to him so that to inform us. But I don't see why such a platform should be shut down. You don't use that thing. That's why I always hate when people hide their face and start to spew. See the way it was happening as if it's another or one market somewhere. So people are shouting that. I mean, it's not what. No. I can't. It made me so bad when I heard it. I was so shocked. I never knew this.
When she was talking, an Igbo person even questioned her. If you watch, there was a time Igbo person questioned her.
That's why he said, "Shut up! Don't worry. I take a yeah." Somebody, yes, there was a moderating voice. Think I overheard it, but I will go and listen to it again. He said, "No, she will take responsibility. She lived. Start to beat her chair. You don't beat, even if you are stealing. You have to hide. You don't just go to somebody you are stealing and you steal with audacity. It doesn't work that way. Nobody will support her. She will go in for it so that the people of her when they hear it, they will quieten. So thank you very much. Chris, I don't know. Niger Watch, we are going to go for our second round. Chris, please, I crave the indulgence of all of you if you can. Normally it's 4 minutes. If Chris, can you stand in for me? Which means you won't talk much. Please. Which means hello. Which means Chris. Hello. Please. Abdul Malik, please. Okay, yeah, please, can you stand in for me? I want to quickly attend to something. But it means that you wouldn't talk. So you start from Madam H.O., coming to Madam Luke, Jonathan, Abdul Malik, give us a mandate, Prince Collins, Odua. Then you will be the last, if you don't mind. I will, please.
Okay, I'm Dr. Sam. So let's just continue so that we don't take so much time. Mama H.O., you did that, so may you talk to us. 4 minutes, ma. Welcome, madam. Talk to us.
You see, When I see all the review and the video and the paper review we did here today, it just showed that our problem are coming out in diverse dimension every day. And the heart of us as a people needs a lot of amendment or readjustment, because there is need for us to really unlearn a lot of things we have deposited in ourselves from learning from the so-called wrong values, for us to even be able to learn new things that will help us to build this new Nigeria as a people. So we have a lot of work to do. And this is applicable to every one of us. Because every sector is damaged, including us as a people. So when we look at the system, we are talking about the system of Nigeria that is crumbled. We, the human inside, is also another system that is crumbled. So repairing it has to start from us, the human system, first. So we have to start on learning anything that is not good in us individually. Then we can now begin to relearn all the necessary tools that will help us to really, really build a new Nigeria. Because a lot of us is talking a new Nigeria with our lip, but our action cannot. An example is this, our sister today, our wonderful madam. And there are many of us like that. And if you look at all the video today, one way or the other, there are things there that is making us to wonder, are we really ready for this new Nigeria? Or we just a talker? Because whether we like it or not, the tap root we want to uproot is not easy. If I'm not very sure, or I'm not mistaken, Iroko na one tree when not that easy to uproot because of the taproot. So I am saying this in this today's discussion because we have to go back home and really begin to examine ourselves in preparation for the new Nigeria. Whether we will do election or not, every step of the way, we have to prepare for anything. Anything can happen. But I'm not going to stand here and begin to sing the song, election will not happen, election will not happen. Anything can happen. So in preparation for this journey, please, as I round up today, my children, make we go work on ourselves. Because the journey is rough. Thank you, and God bless you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, the journey is rough, even in any part of the world. Democracy is not easy. People that are having it easy, probably their forefathers have done the rough work for them. So we just move on to the next person, and that will be Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please, if you are there, you want to talk to us for the next 4 minutes. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you, Mr. Chris Dublin. All protocols observed. Again,
Nigeria matter. When I tell una say una not get spirituality, I will always come back to my spirituality talk. Because that is where we got it lost. You see all the confusion? You will keep having Tower of Babel one day after the other, one day after the other, until you retrace your steps, until you focus on those things that are important in life. I went back to rewind some things so I can get off from this unnecessary noise I'm hearing all over the internet about Igbo say, Igbo no say. So, the federal government is initiating steps to extradite Simon Ekpa. Is that what I'm seeing there? I don't understand though. So this is their biggest problem. They cannot go and extradite Boko Haram and all the kidnappers in the Sambisa forest on TikTok. Is Simon Ekpa. Because they feel like he too is constituting a nuisance in Nigeria and the political or social climate in Nigeria. Is that not what they're doing? Is just an ongoing attempt to stifle any dissenting voice, to clamp down on anybody who is going to speak against this evil and satanic government of the APC. More distractions. They finished with Nnamdi Kanu, now they're going to Simon Ekpa, so that way Nigerians will keep on boiling and dividing. The one Pidon, we don't know where that one is. The lady that was carried away, the Nigerian soldier lady last year or so, till today nobody has heard nothing about her. And we have a woman, a so-called woman, that is a minister of God knows, women affairs and all kinds of things. Like I said, until you get back with your spirituality, you are not going anywhere. Edo people, can you defend your mandate? That 125,000 PVCs, is it for APC? Or who are those? Who is Mahmoud releasing those PVCs for? Like I said, Nigeria, Mr. Peter Obi said Nigeria is slipping into a banana republic. No, it is a full-blown banana republic. We're not slipping into, we are already there. And I think we've gone beyond. And for those people who feel they want to keep talking about this Canada woman, it's people like you that give her traction and give her power. So please, concentrate on other things. Your first lady, drug baron first lady, mentioned things about Igbos that have taken their land. You didn't face them here in Nigeria. You are going to Canada to ask them to carry somebody else. Because that is where your noise will be heard. Fight your battles at home and get your country right. Until then, you are not ready. Thank you.
Until then, you are not ready. But look, your angle, well, yeah, it's another way of looking at this whole thing. In all honesty, you see, it is okay for we to say to say our opinion about this lady, but let's not also forget that our various leaders, they have said things that are even worse than this. Is it not the sitting president that said the Igbos are just like a dot in a circle, and that he will speak to them in the language that they understand? Those are genocidal.
No, they're not going to say that one. They go meet the woman with the Canada.
Those are genocidal. A sitting president, that he will speak to them in the language they understand. That's referring to the Civil War. And let's not forget the wife of the Agbado. He said in Lagos, it's there on camera, that the Igbos cannot be trusted. And so many of such statements. And we've seen people making YouTube videos. They've been played on this channel, bandits, making YouTube videos and justifying why they are doing whatever they are doing. It's not going to generate any hula bula like we are having now. And it's just like that. Sometimes some of these things, all you just need to do is to look at them at different angles, and you just discover that you might just end up changing your views at every point in time. But the most important thing is that is to stick to your instinct and stick to whatever you can defend. Well, having said that,
Yeah,
I'll
I
just.
think I'm sorry to quickly just last second. I think the issue here is that what makes the difference is that they are trying to prevent it from escalating above, the Nigerian nation to the diaspora. I think that
Yeah,
is a sensitive issue that needs to be looked into.
yeah,
Because
that's. I
Please,
agree with
please,
you.
can I ask a question? Because this is
Abeg, wait,
can
may
I
I
ask
quick
a
talk
question?
May I quick talk something, abeg. I don't want to make Nigeria remind us to close today like he do yesterday. He's on holiday, so quick. Mr.
Thank
Dua.
you. Madam Luke, the people that are talking about the are they the Edo people that are saying all those things to the Igbo or to Yoruba or to Hausa? Are they the Edo people?
What is your question, please?
Because
Okay,
the
maybe
woman in
move on.
Canada, they said they should go and arrest the woman or do this.
May we move
The
on.
thing that you are using to make reference that the people have said this thing to Igbo, people have said this thing to Igbo, are they the Edo people that said that? And do those people say they should go and poison their food?
Mr. Dua, let's just move on so that, like I said, so that Mr. Nigeria can rest. If we round
Make
up,
I answer and now. He asked me question. May I answer one question?
maybe not.
Madam, look, I think it's not relevant. It's not relevant.
If we finish time still day, we go still know. Nigeria go let us know. So maybe we just finish first. I beg, Madam, look, 30 seconds. Maybe you answer them quickly for fairness sake.
Thank you, because he asked. You know, for let her ask. So, Mr. Dua, it's not that. It's just not. That is irrelevant. This is not a Bini versus Igbo issue. How are you sure that lady there was not even planted to go and to do these things? How are you? Listen, you people are just knee jerkers.
No, Madam, look, you are supporting this woman. I don't
What
want
do you
to.
mean I'm supporting this woman?
Yeah.
Okay, Madam, look, 30 minutes don't finish. So that was for fairness. Oga Collins, I beg, thank you. And the next person, give us our mandate. If you did that, may you talk to us. No more interjection. No, we must take this thing to a logical conclusion. Give us our mandate. I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Abdul Malik, if you did that, talk to us.
Good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, my Oga. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Oga, good evening, sir. You need we Nigerians, we have a long way to go. I don't know how this country will be good. Because just take a look now, we have many problems in the country. But we are just deliberating. They are using one something to distract people, not to talk the obsession thing in the country. Let's look at what is happening in the country today, Nigeria. Now, bandits, they can be on air, on TikTok. Okay, what am I saying? Why government cannot track them, their IP? Because when you be on air, they can track you no matter where you are. With your IP, they can trace you. What type of country is this? The country is not safe for anybody, even though you are not living there. What type of country is this country?
Abdul Malik, you did that, so we have lost
I'm
Abdul.
hearing...
Okay, talk.
Can you hear me?
We dey hear you now. Talk.
Okay. Sorry. As I was saying, I said that this is a bandit. They are on air. They are on TikTok. Why can't federal government track those people? Because when you are on air, it's easily to track you with telephone, with online, anything. But why can't they track those people? Or why can't they send troops to those Zamfara, or those Zamfara, Borno, Sokoto? I don't really get it. I don't really understand. And those people, they are taking people's life every day. Look at the video today in Nigeria show in the WhatsApp. How many people let go there? How many people their life is gone? And still, Nigeria government, they don't do anything about that. They are going after journalists. Anybody that came to speak about the problem in Nigeria, the situation in Nigeria today, they go after the person. What are we saying, brother? Everybody need to do what he can do so that he can rescue the country. Eh? The country is not going well. It's not going well at all. Journalists, they are not bandits. Protesters, they are not bandits. Why can't you go after after the bandits, rather to go for somebody who's speaking the truth? I don't really understand something. See, really, sometimes the thing is bothering me. And this legislative House of Rep, they cannot deliberate on such issue. All the government issues, they are compromised. But the House of Rep, judiciary, they are compromised. Imagine, people are going every day in the country. They are Lego every day. We don't talk about that. Now, nothing is going in the country. You depend on palliative to give people palliative. What is palliative? Why can't you do the right thing? Nigerian citizens is supposed to be paid every month so that the crime will be less in the country, as they do in other Western Europe. The money is there, but look at the money is not circulate. Only if you hold the money. One person will take billions of dollars.
Thank you, sir.
Millions that belong to me and you. We have a long way to go. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
You do well, Abdul Malik. Will I say this matter paying you well? If they keep to time. God bless you. So, we go move to the next person. Mr. Oduwa, you did there, so.
Hello, thank you, Baba Chris. I did here. Yeah, well, let me know. Let me say something. People should know when people are justifying error, they should know, put it in context. Contest this thing. The one, Baba Chris, you measured the Edo in Siseko. Those were not Edo people who sent the Buhari to see such. We never saw such. So when anybody, me, I did not say this woman is, when I was talking just now, I separate a woman from a tribe. But let nobody justify that evil. If anybody have a threat for Edo people, what did the Edo people do to them? Did the Edo people collect wife from them, collect husband from them, or drag land from them, or tell them not to stop them not to be president or whatever they want to become? So if you have problem with one person, you cannot say it's everybody. So if a Edo person have problem with a Edo person, he want to justify evil, he will say this is the person that I have problem with. It should not be seen. What is the problem that all of them are hating us for? What do we do? Are we hold the positions of the country? Are we the one collecting the resources? Or are we the one commanding soldiers or Air Force or Navy or giving a Senate or House of Assembly? Did they ever see a dope person be one of the leader there that is giving authority? Not that I go school here, I go school there without brain to think. The brain the God give to person to think is different from the one you use to learn another man language. You think because you learn another man language, you are not heaven and earth. You will now hear a name from his own dialect and say, what a stupid name or this thing. My Edo people, what I will say is what I always say. Any governor that cannot talk to his people, or anybody who represents a position that cannot open mouth and tell the people the reason that we could not do this one, it is because of this thing. This is what we wanted to do, but this is the person who stopped us. If you want to hold person, go and hold this person. Why they're not doing it? That governor or whoever that position did not really mean well because of those people. Because if you meet well for those people, tell them the reason that you could not put injection in their pain. The reason you could not give them Panadol for their headache. Let them know who they will hope. So that is what I tell you. Vote wisely. Whoever you choose that you will like to be your governor, okay. But if you want me to choose for you, I will choose YPP or for you. But apart from that, I'm not there with you. Whatever choice you choose, if it's good for you, okay. If it did not go for you, okay. Whether you choose PDP, you choose Labour Party, you choose APC, you choose YPP, you choose any other party, it is less for you. But one thing I will say, the INEC is saying that they have collected PVC. Our people are saying, did you know that those PVC is the one they just rat at, they want to use to ring the election? Did you ask the address of the people that collect that? So they will now announce and say, these people are come and collect billions of PVC. Then at the end of the day, they will count it to one party and say that party win. So you people should be aware and be attentive. Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Ekpa Domosa. When we were tired now, as you talk and so Madam Luke still talking. So this 125,000, so where they come from? As many people they talk, but where they come from, where they go. So now be the thing now. You know, it's very important that we create this level of political awareness amongst ourselves, so that we don't just run with anything that comes to us. I think it was Madam Luke that also said a knee-jerk approach. You know, knee-jerk approach is just being all navy, but before anything, you just react without just trying to stay back and look at what you are hearing, process whatever you are hearing before you take the necessary action. 125,000 coming from somebody who is so fraudulent. Is that something that we should be celebrating, or something that should call for retrospection? Well, as we take this program to a logical conclusion, Prince Collins, you'll be the next person. But before that, Mr. Jonathan, if you are hearing me, you were trying to make a point yesterday before the bell was rung on you, and that's if it comes to your turn, you'll be speaking last. If you can just pick 1 minute to talk about that. We're talking about this cluster decentralization, which Prince Collins also agreed with. And then the problem now is that the critical question, the people that are supposed to decentralize this power, they are the people benefiting from this same power. The people that has ensured that power is centralized, or whatever is centralized, they are the people benefiting from it. So what is the solution? Who will be the rescuer? Who will be watching the watcher? So if you just have anything to say about that in your concluding section, because you'll be the last person to speak anyway. And Prince Collins, you don't reach your turn, make you talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thank you. I really appreciate everything. I just want to briefly, emphasize on what Madam Luke said as regarding the PVC, which is very, very sensitive. She said the 120,000 PVC or so that they are talking about, where is it going? And it's a big fact. Is it that the INEC is bringing out that 120,000, producing them to say that people have come to collect it and just hoard it to enable them bring a PC government in? Or is it that the people that really own those PVC are the one going for it? And why is it so fast and within a short time and such quantities being collected? All these things are subject to questioning. Or is it that another party entirely, or the PDP in government as an incumbent government, has tried to get that?
Prince, sorry, 10 seconds. I beg my people for comment section. All of una be my special person and paradigm concept, Madam Luke and Rosie. Make una take am easy. My Rosie, I beg. Make una take am easy. My Nigeria matter. I just read una comments. The thing they whine my head. I beg. All of us now one. Una they see, even we for panel, we go fight, we go laugh, we go fight, we go laugh. So the theory of una where I call una name, I beg. Una do well. Madam Luke, I expect more from you. Good evening. Okay, Oga calling. Sorry, say we cut a word for your mouth. Talk
Yeah,
to us.
there's no problem. Is the issue. So it's a very sensitive thing, you know, where those cars are actually going, because you can't trust the system, you know, in the hands of this APC and the present incumbent government. You can't trust them, because what I actually need is free and fair election, and not, you know, so that people's vote will count and people's mandate will be respected. I think that's the only thing, you know, as we are even talking about uh, 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 declustering the power from the might to the grassroots level. I think that's the first step, you know, that need to take place. You know, the process that brings in the leaders should be at least clear, fair enough, and, you know, free enough to say, okay, yes, we can actually, you know, guarantee that the people, that we are the mandate of the people, you know, is in place, so that when you are powerful enough, and what actually make you powerful to become, you know, vocal enough to question the government of the day, is because your vote counted, and it was respected, and things were done according to the way the vote went, so that we'll be able to, you know, change the narrative. Because when you allow this cabal to put themselves in there, before they get there, they will hold a meeting on our behalf. They will do what they will say, whatever they want to do, and when they come, they will have to agree among themselves and begin to, you know, misuse the resources, the hard-earned resources of the nation, and the taxpayers' money, begin to misuse it. But when you have the process genuinely fair, free, and, you know, good enough to testify, you know, as an evidence to what is in place, you'll be able to question the situation. So in a place where you have fraud, arrangement, and everything, because I can't even, for me personally, if you ask me, I don't know what Okpero is bringing to the table. He can't speak fluently. Even a primary six holder can, you know, can even. I think primary six holder is even more eloquent than what this guy is. And I can't even imagine, because when I investigated how he got to Senate, the present position he is, I think it was a vote against somebody that was there 2 times, and it was fighting for third term. That's why he won that position. Because I can't see why a governorship candidate will be, you know, dodging interview, dodging everything, even while they are in a campaign, in a podium. He can't even speak for continuous 60 or 90 seconds. So it's really terrible to see that people still back somebody like that. And it's a
My
shameful.
brother, you get 1 minute to so make you talk about your candidate if you like. You get 1 more minute.
Yeah, I don't have much to talk about when it comes to my candidate, because he's credible. He's talking for himself. He's actually doing the work. He's doing the job by himself. We just need to listen to him and see what he's going to do. Our prayer is for him to do it the way he's saying it, and that is why I'm saying we should allow this continuity, so that we will enjoy in the next 4 or 5 years, even if they're not doing it at the best rate, but they should be able to deliver at least good things ahead. Aswe is speaking, and he's so eloquent, and I appreciate whatever he's doing right now, because he's selling himself, he's letting the people know who he is, and I'm not afraid to whatever we are saying is just an add to whatever he's saying. He's enough, he's credible, powerful, you know, capable to do this thing if they will allow him to do it. You know, honestly, I'm so proud of him. Just the way I'm proud of the LP. But my fear there is that I don't know what they are going to do to make it work, because these are the 2 candidates that are actually, you know, in my record. Whoever comes here among
Thank you.
Them, I don't regret it. I will regret it. But that of PDP, APC candidate, no. It's very disgusting to see that kind of person in Edo, as social and civilized Edo state is, land of ancient civilization. Edo, somebody that will come out and say he wants to contest election. What's he going to do? It's a shame.
Thank you, Oga Prince. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Maybe we try give you some more time. Maybe you talk about your Oga. I don't know why. That's true. And so the final participant, and that will be Mr. Jonathan. And Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, and
Have
please,
you called me? Have you called me?
yes, give us our mandate. I don't call you before. Okay, since you are just
I didn't hear
coming.
that you called me.
No, I even count, Seth. I even count
No,
down for you.
I didn't hear that. Sorry about that. I didn't hear that.
Okay, it's okay. Talk to us, but importantly, I don't want Mr. Nanjawas to remind us to close today because it's very unfair on him. So please talk to us briefly. Yeah, the floor is yours.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for the time today. I saw my banner down, so I was wondering if you jump Mr. Jonathan, they should come to me. I mean, thank you very much. We're all well said. I think if I will say something tonight is the fact that people supporting Aswe Gudalo, you talk about continuity. Then it therefore means that you want Aswe to continue to loot the treasury of Edo State because what we've seen in the 8 years of Baseki is looting the treasury, running a concurrent budget of last year and this year simultaneously, increasing budget because you said dollar, there was dollar increase. I don't know when Nigeria became a dollar country. The last time I checked, Nigeria is on the sub-Saharan part of Africa. We are on the west side of Africa, and our currency is naira, not cowries, not yen, not ruby, and not dollars. Obaseki increased a budget because dollar increased. You guys talk about Oshobo power plants. Mr. Alex just told us it costs you 2 million naira to subscribe even on that plant. You talk about the tying roads. The last time we checked, they told us there's still flooding in Edo State. Now you talk about schools. The last time I checked, Olumide Akpata uses his own money to go and renovate his school. The last time I checked, hospitals are nowhere to be found. You talk about there's what else they talk about? So that means you want us to continue on this trajectory of failed governments. And so we are saying no. We don't want Okpolo because Okpolo is to me, honestly, all Edolites should join them together, reject Okpolo, and then fight to stop Aswe from coming in because in the last 8 years we've seen the wickedness of Obaseki as a governor. And Mr. Chris told us here earlier, the chairman of Alaodao is Aswe Godalo. There is no economic thing that passed through those states. The Aswe signature is not on it. And you are saying that he is just an advisor, he can advise the governor, and he can choose to say, hey, stop that lie, stop that rhetoric. That's the rhetoric. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. And we are saying that all of the problem in those states is a federal government problem. Oh, so it's now federal government problem. So hunger, the reason why people vote for their governor is to make life easy for them. So now the governor cannot do it now. It now become a federal government responsibility. Where do we really stand? Where do we stand? Is it not clear now when people are kind of hunger? They show us of how they are rebagging rice that was given to them by federal government. They were rebagging the rice in those states under Obaseki and Aswe. And we are saying everything. So security, Amotekun was created in Ondo State. They created Amotekun in Ondo State. Why can't they do the same thing in Edo State? I think they told us that they have a security network in Edo State. So now all of a sudden now, security has now become the sole responsibility of federal government, and no more government, no more state responsibility in it. Aswe is a failure. Okolo is a double failure. The Bible candidate is Olumide Akpata. But my question to him is that Olumide, please, do you have everything it takes to defend the vote of the people? Will you stand and fight for them? Will you truly fight for the vote of the Edo people?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Have a blessed night, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Chris, for allowing me, sir. I appreciate you.
Yeah, and thank you. Give us our mandate. And now you still managed to use all the time. Well, which is unfair, but it's okay. Nigeria should have ordinarily given to me. It's okay. That is it. It's good that we have all spoken. Mr. Jonathan, I don't know if you are ready to talk to us, if you are still available. Okay, it appears Mr. Jonathan is not available immediately. I think I'll just like to quickly take 2 comments and maybe shout out to some people, and then I call on Mr. Ninja. Yeah, I had to take this because it has to do with the PDP, because it was a Labour Party person that spoke last. Obi or Achuko. He said, the speaker was the yardstick for measuring the best governor. Obviously, he was referring to Prince Collins. They failed totally. I don't want to read the other things, but he was just trying to debunk what Mr. Collins said. But another person, Bernard Edem, wrote this. Obaseki tried his best. Edo State is not a problem 8 years can solve. You see, these are 2 contrasting views. I just feel I should read that. And let me
Chris,
give it.
is that not what this guy is saying in Dako is saying in Ogun State?
Yeah,
Yeah,
give us our mandate. What I did was just to balance both views, and because you spoke last as a LP supporter, because I wish I'm not moderating. I began many things where I foretell Oga Collins why Olumide Akpata is the best. Well, tomorrow is another day, like Mr. Ninja keeps saying. We're not going to talk everything finish for one day. Yeah, una do well, my people. As we don't come to the end of this channel, make I greet some people here before I hand over to Mr. Ninja. Number 1 on the list now, Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you specially. Good evening once again to you. Rita Adams, Unstoppable. I greet you, Madam. Madam Ame Bright, I see you. We thank you for today. Mobile Freedom, may God continue to bless you. Bernard Edem, I don't read your comment before, but make I just greet you. The same thing go to Obi Achuko. And who did it again? Nath Ojiabulu, good evening to you. May God continue to bless all of you. And Clement Ojo, I greet you. Mobile Freedom again. Vitus Elianya, I say good evening to you. Frank Arthur, good evening. And may God continue to bless all of you. Priceless Ife, and special greetings to you. Of course, Evergreen Madam Luke, great mind. I greet all of you. Paradigm Concepts, good evening. Now, make I greet you properly before Namata 9 we solve. The same thing go to Rosie Ehioji. Make I greet you specially. And the last person where I want like greet for this comment section. Now, the indefatigable Madam Irene Finest. Madam Irene Finest, thank you so much for all you do, for always being there, and for bringing sanity to the comment section, just like Mommy Diaspora. And thank you so much. And let's keep this going. And then, yeah, let me quickly also say hello to Tammy Delphina Duru, Madam Peggy Modi, Stella Imasemedo, and Lord Lucan. And Patience Idemudia, good evening to you all. So at this junction, we miss Mr. Jonathan. I would like to call on Mr. Ninja so that he can round up the program and he can go and have his rest. Mr. Ninja sir, if you are there and listening to us, and the mic is yours.
All right. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. And I'd like to appreciate every one of you. Thank you, Oga CM, for the wonderful job earlier on. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Oga Chris, once again. Thank you, everybody that came into the panel. Mama H.O., Madam Luke, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. Oga Prince Collins, thank you very much, my people. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Abdul Malik, thank you. Give us a mandate. My brother, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. I saw some people were on the backstage during the time you guys were talking, and none of them put on their camera. You know, I've said it before, this camera thing, I want to say this for the last time. Anybody that is part of this platform every day and you come in, you just deliberately turn your camera off and you're on the backstage, I'm not going to announce you say the backstage again. You just did there throughout. Maybe you might go home after that. You know, Mr. Joe, you were logged out and you came back. You were on the backstage for so long. You did turn on your camera. Even I was writing on the private chat that you turn on your camera. I'm not sure if you saw that. But apart from that, if you're on the panel and you are logged out 2 million times, when you come back that 2 million times, your camera must be on again for us to know that that is you, to avoid anybody impersonating your name.
these criminal satanic people, they are very, very quick to impersonate, knowing that, oh, okay, God Prince call is a log out. Man, you're as a comeback girl, you see make a letter in, not knowing that somebody else is already hiding under that name, Prince Collins. So what we are doing, we have a software behind here to scrutinize whoever that is coming to the platform. And apart from that, we cannot rely 100% on the software. I need to see you visually by myself, with that, yeah, I know my people here. When you come here, I see your face. I know saying that you did there. Even the AI they say they are using now, don't worry. We have a software that can that can fight back AI when you bring it here. But I just want to see your face. So henceforth, please, because I hate announcing this all the time. Come here on air. I bet on your camera, It now looks like we are talking to children on this platform. Please have a reminder. I don't want anybody to tell me, oh, I was on the panel before. Say I did there before. Now network take me come on. It doesn't matter. If you are logged out 2 million times, you must put it on 2 million times for you to come back. Madam Ifina, now you can't turn your own on after you just spent 78 years for backstage, but I will still let you quickly say something before you go, because you've been on the backstage.
Mr. Elvis, I'm here.
No, they'll be calling you since you didn't answer. We are closing now. They said they don't call you tired. Me, I was not here. I was not the one moderating.
Okay.
Chris, did you call Mr. Jonathan?
I didn't just only call it. Mr. Jonathan, I miss you especially because we be laid down some assignment for you where you're supposed to take round up.
Yeah, if focus up.
No, sorry. I just quickly attend to an error.
Wait till you talk yesterday. You don't quick you finish and before Nigeria was ring bell. We be saying you round them up, but
okay, don't worry. I'll give you 2 minutes to do that. But let Madam Ify speak to us first. Madam Ify, thank you very much, man. Since you finally on your camera after 78 years of back. Thank you,
Mr. Elvis, I do work now. Tinubu na president. Your sister go work.
I know.
I do work.
No. What you just need to do, turn it on for 1 second to get my attention. Then you turn it off.
Okay.
That's all I need. Yes.
Yeah, your sister go work unless she won't give me money, support my family. Tinubu na president. This economy made this smart. Anyway, I don't really
Oga tune. Me no understand. They sleep. We don't close Oga tune. Wait till be all this one.
For 30 snatch.
Hi, why for your
Madam Ify, that Tinubu na president, Madam Ify, that word na serious word though. The way things don't they expensive for Nigeria now, Hey, you go surprise you.
Anyway, good evening, guys. Honestly, I don't really have anything much to say, but just 1 or 2 things concerning the election. Edolites, this election is either make or break you people. Somebody said something here that Tinubu said. Of course, he said it, not that Tinubu said. He's gonna give Edo to, or rather deliver to APC, something like that. Don't let that happen. I know a lot of you guys are sitting down saying that our votes don't count. It does count. Our votes count. If all of you come out and vote in mass, it will be difficult for them to rig this election. I don't know any of the 3 candidates. Olumide, but I heard it first from my sister's mouth because she's a lawyer. I don't know any of them. Don't vote party. Work for you people. Mind you that whoever you're gonna put there is for 8 years. So you look at it. Do we want to move forward 8 years? You want somebody that will bring you backwards 8 years. 8 years is a long time. Once somebody enters there, it's difficult to get the person out. So when you go to march to go and vote on the 21st, think twice. I don't know why we're still talking about roads. We all live in a developed world. The governor doesn't promise us road here. They have this in charge of transport. It is their responsibility to do that. We don't have local governments no more. We don't have local government elections. That's supposed to be their responsibility so that the federal government can focus on other stuff to bring jobs to the state. But anyway, we know the country we live in. So Edo State, I don't know any of these candidates. I'm not from Edo, but you people should vote and vote right. Vote as if your life depends on this election. please. Concerning the lady, initially when I saw that, I didn't even bother listening. But I went back to listen when CM, was talking about the lady. I went back and listened to it. Honestly, to me, this is a nonsense talk. It's a nonsense talk, honestly speaking. And like I always tell people, I have a lot of Yoruba friends. In fact, my best friend here in this country, anybody who knows me will always know, I always talk about Alaja. I always talk about Mama Wale. If anything happens, I will call them first before any other person. I don't discriminate. Uju, my friend, is married to an Edo man, living happily. So I don't understand this discrimination. And I want you guys to know something. We Igbos, we know they discriminate. We are the most welcoming people in Nigeria. I don't mean to offend anybody. But we are very welcoming. Everywhere we go, we are saying it's only one place that I know that Igbos are not wanted. But as long as we know in Nigeria, Igbos can go anywhere, live, thrive, and survive. Forget about the Biapa. I call it Biapa. Don't mind this stupid. Don't take it anything personal. Let us keep looking forward. Let us keep trying to build our country. Let us see if we can redeem this country called Nigeria, because this country is sinking down more and more and more. Please, let us work together. Let us unite together until we figure out whether we're going to stay together as one country or whether we're going to go our separate ways. In fact, let me tell you something. You see this thing, when people take life seriously, I just shake my head. When you hear people die or go to work and all of a sudden, boom, your patient dies, just like that, for no reason, just like that. And you are standing there, helpless, where you cannot help the person. You know that there is nothing in human being. All this money that are being packed by Nigerian politicians, you take in and you don't take out, it's over for you. At the end of the day, we're all going down 6 feet. We cannot predict tomorrow. We don't know what is going to happen the next second. But we are still talking about 2027. Tomorrow is not guaranteed. Yesterday, I know they said something about physical and spiritual. Nigerian problem is not spiritual. The war going on in Ukraine is not spiritual. Israel fighting Hamas is not spiritual. They're fighting a physical battle. The same the God of Israel we are calling, they are fighting physical. How can somebody come and tell you that we are fighting a spiritual battle? Go and look what is going on. Enoch Adebayo's son. Go look at it now. They gave him a contract of 8 billion naira to work. I think El Rufai, the governor of former Kaduna State, is all over there on social media. So he now ran to court to go and stop it. This is the son of a pastor. For those of you that want to dine in a religious war, for those of you that want to carry religion on top of your head, your pastor will tell you that what we are suffering or what is going on in Nigeria is a spiritual war, and people will believe that. But when they are sick, they don't fight it spiritually. They fly abroad and go and receive medical care. What is happening in Nigeria is bad leadership, is bad governance. It's nothing had to do with spiritual battle. And I promise you, when we get the right people in the government, we don't need to pray much. We don't need prayers in Nigeria. We have prayed enough. If somebody tells you it's a spiritual battle, tell them that we have prayed enough. Where is that God that you have been praying for how many years? Is that God deaf? Let us think. Let us have sense. Let us fix our country. Forget about all this religious labor. They all mind their pockets. That is all they care about. They don't even care about me and you. They only care about themselves, just like the politicians. They don't care about us. Please, let us love one another. There is nothing in this world to fight for. At the end of the day, we are going down 6 feet. Thank you.
This before Ify runs away. Ify, can you hear me?
Thank you, Madam Ify. Thank you. Ogatun, yeah, you have the floor. Yeah, Madam Ify is hearing you. She's here.
If you can hear me, please email me. We need to talk. I've left my email address in the private chat. Email me, please, with your details. We need to talk. Yeah, very quickly. Why I came in was, even though I've been busy, and you notice Elvis. Yeah, good evening, Elvis. Sorry, you notice I've been very, very busy with work stuff and all that.
We don't say we'll see you reach now.
Yeah, I've been very, 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 very busy. I'm even still working. I just decided to take about some few minutes break. So that woman, as usual, she's one of the people that APC have been paying. And that is why I am so against people that are bigots or connected to bigots. I hate them with a passion. I hate them with a passion. And by the way, she had just been unmasked. Apparently, she's an Asian woman that understands Igbo very well. You see, part of the thing that we're talking about.
Hello, thank you. Those people when they ring bell up and down the place, whether they check before they begin talk.
Yeah. So when you do something and all that, you leave your digital footprint all over the place. She's just been
Ogatun, if you pass information, please, who unmask where she came from. We need to know these things before. God bless you, God bless you. We don't just say things like that.
Somebody has unmasked her.
Who is this somebody?
Real name is
That's what I'm saying. Who is this somebody?
She's not an Igbo person.
That's what I'm saying. No, hold on, sir. Hold on. Who unmask her?
They don't give you a real name now. Which mask you need again?
Please, nobody should interrupt me, please. Where I want to confirm where you got it so that I can put it on screen right now, please.
Okay, hold on. Just 1 minute. Just stay there for me. Let me just go. Somebody just unmasked her and on Maegu. Basically all her because when you go on when you go online, what people don't her name is Ehizele. Obviously, when you go on the social media,
No. Our name on Twitter is not that name. Please put it. I want to do my research right before I end this show because I don't like people saying people said. I don't live on that. Yeah. Please put it here. Let me showcase it to the people that is listening right now before we end the show. Put on the private chat. Because you can't just say somebody came from nowhere or mask somebody and then that's it. It doesn't work like that, So if wherever she comes from, it's not my business. She should be stoned.
I'm not here to defend anybody.
I know, but you just said something that you need to prove, Ogatun. You are still talking. You're supposed to prove this. You can't just very important.
You
can't just come here and say the person is from Isha. And that's it. We should take it like that.
He appears. Okay, that name appears. Okay, let me rephrase. That name Ehizele is not Igbo. That name appears to be.
No, you see now, but no, Ogatun, I'm disappointed at you. To be honest, you can't just. I thought you are more than this. You can't just come. If I didn't come in now to stop you from that, you'd have just passed that information. We end this show. Then other people will fly with it like Madam Luke already flying with it. I believe her. Yeah, Madam Luke, please, can you listen? Just listen. Madam Luke, what you are doing now, sometimes I don't like it. Please. This platform is a verifiable platform. Anything that comes here needs to be verified. Yes, evidence-based.
No, we will get to it. I'm sorry about that.
Elvis,
you can't just be believing somebody.
No, Mr. Elijah, I'm sorry, but that thing was too suspicious.
Wait now, Elvis, we're not quarreling now. Wait, hang on. Thank you very much for correcting me. Like I said, I take it back. But that name is not a Benin name.
Where did you get the name from? That's what I'm saying.
That name originates. Listen, all of us, we know the Niger people. That name originates from Isha area.
Listen, Oga, look. Ogatun, please. Yes. Let's get this right. You are putting a name from Edo State on the private chat. I'm not interested on that. Where did you get that name from?
Name was gotten from her page.
Where's the page? Can you send me the link, please? Let me put it on the screen.
I don't have it.
So where did you get the name from?
I've got your. See, leave it with me.
No, listen, Ogatun.
I have your number. I will send it to you privately
right now. Hold on, sir, please. If not because of the high respect I have for you, you are bigger than this now. How can you just jump in and pass information that you have not verified? And I'm asking you now, you cannot even say anything. One, you said she's a Edo State. Now you said you take it back. Two, you said the name. Where did you get the name from? You say our page. Bring the page. You said you want to work on that. How?
Okay. her real name. Okay, let me just give this to you. Her real name is Ehizele. Let's just know
That's what I'm
this. We've
saying.
established
That's what I'm
her.
saying. Where did you get that name from? How is the name affiliated with her?
That name is affiliated with her from her page because she deleted everything, but
Okay.
she
Hold
left
on.
her digital
It's just like
footprint.
somebody asking me tomorrow who is Tune. I can say I don't know you
Mhm.
that much, but I have series of videos of you that you've
Exactly.
spoken on my platform. Now you just put in a name there, Izele or whatever. Please tell me where you got the name from. Don't worry, I have my time to go there and bring the page here on the screen. And you say you don't have it. Now you say Mayogun said it. Can you send the Mayogun video? You said you want to do your research. That means
Somebody
you are indicting Mayogun with what he didn't do.
wait now. I fully understand what you're doing. What you're trying to say to me. Apologies. I should have put it better. But that woman her real name is Ehizele.
That's what I'm saying. How? Where did you get it from? And you are still repeating it.
Somebody went into our page and did an
That's what I'm saying.
in-depth
Who is the somebody now?
investigation.
All your information doesn't have any track. Who is the somebody? If now Mr. Evis give you the name, mention the person's name. I can do the research right now. Where? Which platform? TikTok, Instagram, X, YouTube,
It is TikTok.
Facebook.
It is TikTok. But
Then
I will follow on.
Can you send one of their videos?
I will follow. I will follow on that, and I will pass
But
it
this
to
is
you.
what
I've
you're
got your
supposed
number.
to do. You can't call me on the last minute of ending a show and indict my state. I don't like that. Please, if you have proof,
apologies apologies the way I approached it, but that woman is not Igbo.
If it's not Igbo, I'm not. You can say she's Yugoslavia. Don't indict my state. I don't like that. I'm very angry with that because every question. Hold on, sir. You wait. Every question I ask you now, you could not answer just one. You don't jump. Okay, what about if it was somebody here that was moderating now? They'll just say, okay, let's move on. We'll end the show. And Madam Luke is jumping on it. I believe him. I don't like this.
Okay. Let me just say something to you, Elvis. Ify, we even like here, we belong to the same Dr. Damages. And one of the problems I have with even the fellow Igbos and all that, of the bigotry, even Panzer and all that. And that's why I always have Panzer. I do not listen, I do not see tribe. I don't care. I do not see tribe at all. I have not come to general because you said I came to indict your state. It's not about indictment of anybody's state. All I'm trying to say to you.
Yeah, it is. It is. Hold on.
You did not finish. You did not allow me to land.
No, because what you are saying now is a cover up, and I'm not interested. To be honest, I'm angry. I'm not sure you see me being angry like this before. I'm very, very angry. Then you want to go do your research after you spill it on air. That's wrong. The way I look at you, have a reputable status that is more than this. Do your research and come in. Mr. Elvis, please check the link I put on the private chat. I'll put it on the screen. Then you say what you want to say. Do you think I look like somebody who just pass information? I'll not tell people, okay, my people, now good night. I don't do that here. Somebody spoke Igbo from start to finish. No, I did not even say if she's Igbo or anything, but if she's not an Igbo
I can understand why I can understand why you are angry. I do not listen. I do not see tribe. I will never see tribe. I am a complete Nigerian. If you must know,
I know you shouldn't have mentioned that she's from Edo State. It's an insult to my state. I don't like that.
But how about okay? Elvis, you owe me an apology if she turns out to be an Edo person. The way you are attacking me now.
I don't, because you can't prove anything. I don't, because I've never said where she came from. Did I say where she came from my submission?
Her name is her real name is Ehizele.
No, hold on. Did I say where she came from? Why should I apologize to you? God forbid that apology.
But you are, but you are the same thing. The same way you are attacking me, I should be upset with you because you are suggesting that she's an Igbo person. That's what you're saying.
How do I suggest?
Let us listen. Let us not.
Everybody hold on, please. And this needs to be ironed because I'm very upset right now. How did I suggest? We are having conversation now. Tell me how. My submission today, my monologue, did it indicate that she's an Igbo? I copied the quote and I brought the video and I brought the mainstream article and I presented it to the people. I saw this for the past 3 days.
Are you
I tried to
upset
avoid it.
Okay, are you upset at me because I did not do my research very well?
I'm terribly upset that you came to the panel and you just spill out something that is not true. Please, if you're saying something, you have to have proof. You know, you've been part of us on this platform and you know what the platform stands for.
Okay. No problem, Elvis. I'm not too big to apologize. I did not approach it very well. I will get you your proof and I'll send it to you privately. It is no
I don't
worries.
even need it privately. Please, if you have to bring it to the public.
Yeah, I'll bring it here and present it to you.
Because at the end
problem.
of the day, what I want to see is this, sir. One, anybody opening a social media platform and call it a Benin name or Igbo name, I cannot stand on that. That's one. Then two, hold on, sir, please, let me finish. Anybody here opening a platform and name it Adiola, name it Ugoshuku, or name it Osaze, is not enough to prove that person is from that place. That's one. Then two, that platform must be open for so long and the post on that platform must be traceable. Then I can trace to like a minimum of a year or 2 years to know that this platform belongs to such a person. And I have a way to check in when people change any platform name. It's part of my job. If you have any platform today that you know that name is bearing A, if that name used to bear B before, it's part of my job. I can prove it to you. That name was changed 2 weeks ago, a week ago, a day ago, a year ago. And since the day the platform was opened, how many times they have changed the names of this platform? So please, just share. All I need is a link of that name. Let me prove it and bring it here.
Yeah, that was what I was just trying to present to you. But however, again, I take the blame for the way I approached it. That was what the gentleman did. He found out that the digital footprint from the time she opened the account.
That's what I'm saying. Who is the gentleman? You cannot even prove the gentleman. Both the gentleman, both the edit. To be honest, I'm upset because everything you said.
Okay, well, after this program, if you could watch Mayogo's program tonight, you hear yourself. But I even don't want you to go. Me, I'm gonna do my own personal research myself and come here and put it down and present it.
The question I'm gonna ask you is that did Mayogo say on his platform that the person is from Edo State? Please quote him.
The person that called. No, he did not.
The lady. Quote from Mayogo.
No. It was a person that called and said.
So somebody, a satanic person called it to a show and you brought it here.
It cannot be a satanic person now. Come on.
No, anybody can call it to a show and indict or lie. Please don't indict. Don't bring Mayogo into this. Because Mayogo cannot stoop so low to come out to say that person is from Edo. Please. Everything I ask you.
Some weeks ago, Elvis, wait. Why I think it's true, yeah. Some weeks ago, there was this same space where they were speaking Igbo. Those people were, in fact, I, as an Igbo person, was fooled. They were speaking pure Igbo. Then Mayogo went. He went and dug in and found out that one of them was from Akwa Ibom, and one of them was a Yoruba person.
Ogatun, I already know this before that nothing bad any person from Igbo land will do that anybody will admit is an Igbo. I already know that before, but that is not my business. In case everyone listening to me right now, in case you're not aware, I was one of the first people that saw this thing 3 days ago, and it started circulating even more from this morning. And I have proof when I got it 3 days ago. I avoided it. Then my inbox are full. Email are full. You know, from all my platform. I don't want it to look like I'm avoiding to address this issue. That's why I brought it today. There are some issues I don't want to bring to my platform because I know that any issue that have anything to do with division amongst us, I don't really like discussing it. But I was pressured. That's okay. From my beginning, everybody that want to watch this video back again later on, you hear my speech. I said, I never wanted to talk about this.
But since you guys have been bombarding me, let me just bring it in. You know, so please, somebody calling, anybody can call it on Nigeria Watch, and so will you not fly with what the person is saying? You say, okay, somebody call into my show now to say that Ogatun it was an armed robber before in Nigeria. So everybody will just be taking that you are armed robber. Please now, we all are more than this. If you say somebody call in that the person is an idiot, the person who call in, can you still trace the person to today? And the answer is a no forever. So what are we talking about? You don't jump into a show where you have over 500 people listening to us and say, oh, the person was not an Igbo man, he was from Edo State. He's an initial person. The Madam Luke unmuted and said, I believe him. This is Madam Luke, you are bigger than this now. You are bigger than this. This some of
Elvis, I bet may you know vex. Now my opinion I give, because that thing was suspicious for me.
About opinion. You let people speak. Somebody just jumped up to the platform, is saying something, and we have not verified it.
No vex. I beg.
No,
as
a matter of fact, yes, Elvis, I'm sorry. As a matter of fact, Madam Luke have said so many unscrupulous things against those that I didn't even answer her because.
Come on, shut up! Shut up there!
You see what she's saying.
Madam
Luke, how can you use that word that somebody should shut up?
what she's saying.
Apologize, madam.
You
think I'm your mate?
Sorry.
No, please, hold on. Let me handle this.
Back. It's okay. Sorry about that. But what do you mean by unscrupulous? What do you mean by unscrupulous?
Go and review the record. Go review.
No, you don't call my comments unscrupulous. I find that insulting.
Replay them.
No. You cannot call my comments unscrupulous, okay? You can't call my comments unscrupulous. That's my opinion. So keep your opinion to yourself. That's what got me angry. So if you don't want me to, if you don't disrespect me,
we are talking about.
I'm from Edo State, okay? I'm from Edo State, so I'm not biased.
You need to control.
Yes, I'm from Edo State, born and bred.
You don't
tell me how to address my own state. So you need to mind your business.
Everybody stay mute.
And don't you ever call my comments unscrupulous. Thank you.
Madam Luke, please mute yourself. I don't want to mute you by myself. Everybody, thank you. I need to end the show right now. It's very unfortunate that I'm ending this show with anger. And Ogatun, you are the cause of this. To be honest, I'm very, very upset. I'm very, very angry.
I'm sorry.
You can't come into a show and came with a false information to so we are talking about ethnicism, hatred right here. That we are trying to
see when the truth comes out. So when the truth comes out, listen, I know you're defending where you come from. I'll be equally offended if I was in your shoe. But listen, I'm not one to spread false information, and I'm not a tribal person.
For me, I'm not interested in any truth that will come out prospectively. If any truth come out that girl is from my own village, she should be stoned. If possible, stone her to death. I'm not interested. But the fact that you pass information that you don't even verify nothing, you just came in and one or two is already flying with it. No, I wasn't brought up like that, and I wasn't trained like that.
But Mr. Elvis, he has made that error. We have corrected it. Please don't end the show with anger. See, go ahead and end normally. Let's
the reason why I'm angry because I have.
I understand it. I understand you, my brother.
Yes, I've taken action.
Yes, I understand you.
He doesn't do this. It's too
and you always tell us to verify before we say. I understand that, but let's not end the show with anger. Let's just do this and make it. I beg you. Thank you.
And Mr. Nanjawa, I beg 10 seconds, no verse. The simple truth is that you see the way Mr. Tone take comport himself for this matter. I think I want support to give us our mandate. May you calm down. Just it can be annoying, but may you not end with anger. You have given us enough time to discuss, and Mr. Tone has
accepted. If possible, just step away and let Mr. Chris just do the thing, and you can come back, please.
No, I don't want.
Wait, so that making go rest. Mr. Nanjawa, I beg. All of us
this is where they want us. Listen, this sort of thing is where they want us to be. The main thing, whether the person na Igbo, whether na Edo, whether na Hausa person, this is where they want us to be. To
exactly.
Have hatred. Elvis, I understand this thing. I'm really sorry. It's not my intention. You know me. See, I'm showing my face on this, and that's why I did not turn off my camera. I am sorry, but the truth will definitely come out. That's all. That's how I'm just going to end it. But please do not be annoyed. Yeah, it's not my intention to cause any kata for your show and all that. But the main aim of this is it's coming from mischief. That's just what we just need to understand here. They just want us to attack each other. And I'm not tribal. I will say that, and I will continue to bank on that. I'm not tribal. Anything way concern tribalistic thing, and that is why I have big problem with one man or anybody associated with one man and his and his coven. That is why I have problem. I have hatred for them because of bigotry. So I'm not.
Anyway.
So please don't be offended and all that. Is not. I've not come to. I've not come to cause any confusion here. But that woman, I pray that her real identity will be exposed and we know who she is. So whether she comes from my village or whether it comes from anybody's village, I know that she's an evil person. That's all I'm just going to say. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ogatun. I appreciate every one of you. I appreciate your Ogatun for your continuous apology. It shows this is how I know you anyway. That's why I'm angry. That's why I'm very, very angry, because when one of my own go out of lane like this, it makes me really mad, because, you know, everybody knows what this platform stands for, and I can never compromise my platform for anything. Never. I wish many of you know the pressure I face from politicians on this platform every day. I don't talk about it. I don't want to address it. I face pressure from them. Sometimes when I finish my broadcast, I'm receiving call already. I stand with the people, and that's what I'm going to stand with forever. By God's grace, I'm not hungry. I know what I'm doing. I cannot compromise what I've built for years, for decades, for a peanut today, like others are doing right now. I can never. It's a promise I'm not only giving to you people, a promise I'm giving to my Heavenly Father. I can never compromise, never. They already know that. They already know what I've turned down to be with the people. I can never. That's why on this platform, if you follow me for a while, you know we work with third parties. Before you blame me, before you blame Luke, Madam Luke, before you blame Give Us Amade, before you blame Ogatun, you have to blame where we got that source from first. If you cannot blame them, you want to blame us, that means you are satanic. That's why you see all our thought everywhere we work from. If I play a video, where it's coming from, the source is already there. If I show an article, where it's coming from, the source is there. Even when I take people's comments, I show their names. That, oh, Nigerians have reacted to blah, 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 blah. I'll showcase it. You can see their name and they will be easily located. Please, in case of next time, please, before we come in here, I'm not depriving anybody or stopping anybody or trying to gag anybody here from saying anything. But once you bring the evidence, why not? If now, mama, bring the evidence, come. Just tell me on air, Mr. Elvis, your mother's information is on the private chat, that she stole so money from Nigerian government. Please showcase it. Let's talk about it. I promise you, I will showcase it here. That's how I live my life. This thing that this satanic woman did is a division amongst us. That's why I've been avoiding it for the past 3 days. I never wanted to talk about it. Nobody's happy to talk about that rubbish. Until people keep sending it. In case you guys, please, you guys put your eyes down and see the kind of comment people are leaving for us after our video. Somebody left me a comment yesterday on a video we did day before yesterday, saying that Nigerians, you have turned yourself now, you are now a Biafra. And not that person was an Edo person. You are not a Biafran. You don't even carry your Edo people. You don't talk about the news in Edo State anymore. Everything is about Igbo. I responded to the person and I blocked the person. Despite that I don't like the way Biafra is going about sit at home and all that, I still showcase whatever they believe in. What I'm not interested. Whatever they believe on, should I take it away from them? I showcase it here almost every other day. As long as it doesn't involve the violent part, I will showcase it. If you want to hit yourself hard, hit yourself hard. It's not my business. I showcase every news here. Nigeria Watch is not selective. Any news that is on air, we'll talk about it here.
It's like somebody came the other day, we don't report the good news in Nigeria. What is the good news in Nigeria? As of today, tell me the good news in Nigeria you want me to report. And we told the person how to help us to bring the good news. Let me showcase it. Till today, we'll not see him again. You say, make me go, they find my time, they find good news, they go. Where you say, make I find out? Please, my people, nobody's perfect here. And I want many of you to also learn from Mogatun. From beginning to the end, despite my anger, he was apologizing from beginning to the end. Does it mean he's stupid? Does it mean any of us here is better than him? This is why we always respect Peter Obi. Because I've learned a lot from that man. Apology doesn't take anything away from you. But pride has swallowed many of us to open our mouth sometimes to say, I'm sorry or I apologize. It becomes the ego will swallow you. Let's be quick to apologize when you go wrong. It doesn't make you small. And anybody that is venting, even though you apologize, the person is still venting, allow people to vent. It happens sometimes. Let people vent. Once they finish venting, they come to their right senses. That makes us a human being. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. If I have my way, I won't showcase those kind of things on my platform. To be honest, I will never. People who is trying to divide Nigeria right now. You see the submission from Madam Ife earlier on. How we all should come together. Anybody that is trying to divide us and all, to be honest, my people, I don't believe on it all. I'm the kind of person that tell people all the time, if you say bad person, they Igbo land, I go remind you, say we get the same bad person in Edo State. If you say bad person, they Edo State, I remind you that we have them in Yoruba. We have them in every tribes. Thank you. Oga, Chris, please end the show. I don't know if anybody wanted to say something so that we can end the show. Thank you, everybody. God bless you.
Mr. Iris.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Iris. I hope you'll be available after the show, right? Sure.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. So as you still have my 2 minutes.
Ask Oga Chris if he gives you 5. Doesn't give you Chris, he don't call you since.
Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, are you still there?
Yeah, I did hear you, sir.
Yeah, you were talking about yesterday. I don't know what you.
I beg. 1 minute, Mr. Jonathan. You see, they talk about that the clustering of the center, but we say now the people where they enjoy the thing, so now them still get the power. So who else will do this clustering? Take for example, Abure now they enjoy the largest. So how is it going to allow power to go to the local government, and those people should sell form and they allow the local government or the ward to use the funds? So you are going to profile solution before Nigeria was rang the bell. The same thing at the larger Nigerian structure. That is why they don't want to do anything with the 1999 constitution and all those things. So if you can just profile solution, who is going to do it?
Yeah, thank you. That's the exact reason why the meeting Mr. Peter Obi had yesterday, is so important and relevant. The meeting was just the solution. It is the structure. The structure must start. There must be a structure for Labour Party. Even forget about Labour Party, first of all. Obedient structure. Even forget about obedient. People who believe in good Nigeria. The structure must start from everybody must go back to their word. Those of us in the diaspora also, we must have our own structure. Those that are in United Kingdom must have a base. Those of us in North America must have a base. We must have it. We will now take that structure will now become so powerful that the likes of Abure, we have no place to hide. It is when we put that structure, if you want to become whoever you are, anything you want to become in the party, we must be able to link you back to the word. You will not just pop out 1 year to election and say you want to run. Who are you? Where do you come from? Which is your base? Which ward did you come from? It's not that we go and join the ward. You will now go and join the ward 3 months to election. It will not work. As they always say, you must have paid your dues from your ward. You will not just pop up 6 months to election and go and join one ward. And that's my ward. I was born there in this local government. Because you are high, your highs is on the next election. It's not going to work. That's the only way we can take it back. And when we have that for 2027, you will see that power will go back to the people. And I said that, see, at the end of the day, after all, everything we are doing, after all, at the end of it all, on election day, that day always comes. On election day, it is that grassroots that matters. It is not the centers that matters anymore. Everybody comes to that because each and every polling unit is at the ward level. It's at the ward level. That's where the power is. So you have to take it. So the solution is the structure. And the structure is not that you just set it up. Somebody, can you imagine? Somebody will sit, say, in Lagos, and he will be controlling the entire ward in Lagos State, or even controlling the ward somewhere in Ogun State or Ekiti State. How could that be? It is the people from that ward. Let them control their ward. And when it comes to you obtaining the form for nomination, you don't go and pay to Abure at the center. You pay to your ward. So that money that Abure, people like Abure, they are waiting for, that 28 billion that he knows is going to come by 2026, the money will start rolling in. A year before the election, he will be sitting on 28 billion. That's what he's eyeing. That is why it is attractive to him. But take that away from him completely. People go and register in their ward. Because it is the ward that needs that money to plan election. It is the ward that will pay the agent. Not that somebody will sit in Abuja and he wants to pay a polling agent in Jigawa. He wants to pay somebody from Abuja who say he's going to send an alert to a polling agent in Sokoto or in Makurdi. How could that be? These are the lapses. It is the ward people that will pay the agents in their ward. They know them. They have the money. Because the candidate or the candidate that are contesting, they paid. So I think that's the solution. So that's what I said yesterday. And I think that's why the meeting Mr. Peter Obi had yesterday was very relevant. It's the structure. And it must be true structure. True one.
Yeah,
honestly.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you.
You know why? Let me end on this. Let me quickly end on just 20 seconds. You see, the problem is that in Nigeria, everybody wants to be a leader. Everybody wants to lead. You don't have to lead to contribute. You don't have to be the leader to contribute. That's our problem. Once you gather now, before you know it now, people will start manipulating. They are looking for a way. They will be scheming. They want to be the leader. They want to be part of the team, the leading team. Why should it be so? Even the worst part of it is that those people, they are not even qualified. They don't even have what it takes to lead, and they want to lead.
Well, Mr. Jonathan, because of time, I was hoping Nigeria didn't have to use the bell. So I think we'll just end the show now, and I'll allow Mr. Nigeria to take over and conclude the show. But Mr. Jonathan, you have really answered well, and I have many reactions to that as regards Labour Party and the way forward for Nigeria. I'll leave that for tomorrow by the grace of God. But you've really spoken. In short, that was the answer I was waiting for. You have actually put all of us, even you, all of us, in a critical position where we must all take a position, where we must all decide to be part of that system. Because if we leave parties, political parties, to the likes of Julius Abure, that is when they will keep doing what they are doing. So when we keep saying, I'm not a politician, I'm not a this, in short, tomorrow we'll talk about that. Well, thank you very much for that response. Mr. Njawoch, the floor is yours. We are sorry again that you have to use the bell today.
All right. That's fine. It's okay, sir. Madam, if you wanted to say something earlier on, then Govt will have to say something quickly so that we can round up. Madam, if you go ahead, man. We can't hear you. Madam, if you can hear me.
What did you say, Elvis?
I thought you wanted to say something earlier on.
Oh no, it's when you guys were arguing. It just
Okay,
you know,
okay.
yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
It
Thank you.
doesn't what it. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Ogatun, please quickly say one or two so that we round up. We can't hear you. Muted yourself.
I said, oh, guys, Elvis, thank you very much. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. I love you too. I appreciate everybody. See, I'm not bigger. I'm not more than reproach when I miss it and I'm reproached and all that. It's just like my brother telling me, bro, you missed it and all that. But it wasn't my intention. I would have said alleged or suggested. But all in all, because this is what these people are about now. They are getting to, and one of the only channel that I know right now that still stands with integrity. Elvis, I'm not saying this because you are here or anybody. It's Niger Watch, and that is what we keep saying and all that, because most of these other channels have been compromised in one way or the other. You can tell. So thank you for being who you are. Thank you for holding forth and being straightforward and having integrity and doing the right thing. It might seem that all of us are stupid. Every one of us that are calling for the right thing to be done. It may seem that we're stupid. We are slow. We don't know what we're doing. But one day it will be victory, and we all laugh, and all of them will be put to shame. Thank you, and good night, everybody.
Thank you very much, Ogatun. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. I would like to quickly say this, to let you understand that I'm not that kind of person, regardless of how close you are to me, that cannot call you out. In fact, I like calling out my people more so that others watching me from distance will understand what we stand for here. If for those of you following us all the time on this platform, you can see that I call out my people more. People like Give Us a Mandate, Black Panther, Oga Chris, even Oga CM. I like to call out my people more because I feel comfortable calling them out more than calling outsider out. Because if you call outsider out, they are quick to say, oh, because now me can't treat me like this. But when you call out your people, all of us understand ourselves. So, and I see you, Ogatun, as one of us. So, if it was somebody that is a distance, maybe I wouldn't have even get to that extent. Maybe I don't remove the person, we just move on. So the mistake is bound to anybody. Me and they make mistake, you they make mistake. But the ability to accept your mistake is what makes us a proper human being. The ability to accept it. Most people will never accept their mistake. They argue to win it and everybody move on. So for me, I want to use the opportunity to appreciate you as well for accepting it, because I don't know, maybe you don't understand the level where I put you for my life, Ogatun. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Is very, very high. You'll be like, so God, see him now, you can't talk one kind of thing for a year, you'll be like, so first shock. Say, wait till they stop now. So yeah, that's how it is. So, but that's fine. One thing I want to pass to the general public, please. Nigeria is in terrible state right now. And we have the way we are fighting to see that better Nigeria. There are people fighting never to ever see for that better Nigeria not to ever come. And these people are the darkness while we are the light. So obviously these guys are not people that we can just remove, one night. Remember, say Peter, I'll be able to talk at that time, say it's going to be a big fight. And this is part of the fight we all are still facing right now. Even when election don't finish, the fight is still there. Anybody can open an account and name me with any name. Somebody came to this platform the other day with Madam Ife's name to attack me on this platform. Somebody came to this platform the other day with Black Panther's name to attack me on this platform. So somebody came here with Mommy Diaspora. Forgot it. Maybe they did not train the person where. Say, my mama no they come panel.
So they not feel come with their own name, Abi.
No, my issue. The reason why they asking me on your camera, that's what I'm saying. Anybody can come here now with Mama H.O. Me and Otti say now, y'all let you in.
Once you don't they panic, and they'll strike me.
Now, why?
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem we face here every day. In fact, 3 attacks don't come today. They come every single day, 7 days a week. 3
You
come
see,
today, and I don't talk about it anymore.
My beloved Elvis, the battle we are in is a fierce one. Do you know that word fierce? Fierce. The battle we are fighting is a fierce battle.
It's a serious one, mommy.
So we must all put on all of our armored. And one of the armored we must hold on to is truth.
Exactly.
Truth. Then unconditional love for this battle, for this country we are fighting to take over. Unconditional. And another thing is, the battle get branches. So we get tribe battle to fight, so that we can be all tribeless. Because there is only one tribe I know, the tribe of the oppressed and the oppressors. And there's only one common garment that binds us together: humanity. I do not be human here.
All right.
Who? So that is why I use the word, say all of us, including me, because I'm still learning. Before I came back now, I went through training in the pit. You know what they call pit? That is where I landed. I had to go through that pain. I never thought I would come back alive. But God brought me out on Monday, this Monday. So when I did talk from my own experience. Do you know situation you get into the pit and you begin to question the existence of God? If God was a man, if I don't kill me, because when you begin to question his existence, you know, say don't finish.
Thank you, ma. Let's round up.
But because he's interested in what we want to do, he has to spare my life. So please, let us all unlearn and relearn for us to win. Thank you, my dear.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. It's very unfortunate to know that we still have people who are hiding other satanic garments to cause more chaos in our country. The same country that we all are fighting to see become a better country in our time. It's very, very sad, to be honest. Now, my question now to these people, what are we gaining now with the way Nigeria is going? Are we gaining anything? Nothing. So why can't we join here together to see this country work? Division everywhere, hatred everywhere.
But I have a question for you, sir, if you allow me to ask you a question, sir.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
I mean, just based on what you talked about the other time, why do we still have these evil people? My brother, sir, as much as this earth remains, we will still have the evil. But what we have to do, and which you personally have done consistently, is to make the light of truth shine. The light of truth to shine around us as people. So that's what I would say.
But we are already doing that. You are doing that here every day. I'm doing it. Every one of us here are doing it. But these people are also using their own satanic strategy to fight us back. That's what we're saying now.
Yeah. To add to it, Elvis, I think to add to what you have said, I mean, and what Givos Amonde have said, I think to fight against such battle, we need to work on our emotional intelligence and apply it properly and when we need to apply it so that we'll give them surprises, because he said wisdom is profitable. You know, we need to make sure that our emotions does not override our actions. So it's very important. So that's it.
Anyway.
And I think even more profitable to direct.
Elvis, please, let me say this. I didn't even know that somebody's impersonating me and cussing you out. Anytime you see that, just know that it's not me.
Yeah, of course. If I cannot see your picture, I'm not going to let you in. That's it. You know, not just you. They have used different people's name. Black Panther. Black Panther have to change his profile and change so many other things which I cannot say here.
Oh, Mr. Elvis, not just picture. The person must move. Oh, they must shake their hand. Oh. Remember,
Exactly.
Exactly. But I mean, if they cut a picture, Black Panther they cut in icon. So like, just wave, shake your head, so that I ain't gonna say okay. I beg.
Exactly. You are right. Yes, it's terrible here, but you know, the beautiful thing about it is that I don't know how they talk for English, but I know how to say it in my language. Those that is actually pursuing you are the ones showing you more other better roads. I don't know how to say that in Benin. You know, yes, you know, that's it. You know, the more they keep trying, the more we'll try our best to counter them. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. You know, not let me enjoy my holiday. You know, now but nevertheless, let's see how.
Oh, so sorry, sir. Next time, yeah, keep to the rules. Don't allow latecomers in. Sorry, dear.
Madam, look now, you
Madam, look, what are you trying to say? Come on now. Why you go talk like this?
Madam, if you no vex, but see as you come put us for big wahala. Mr. Tone,
look, I thought you were for me.
Of course, always. I'm waiting to see.
Don't make me vex.
Madam, if you know vex.
But not someone like what I mean for you, because Tinubu now the president, oh, Tinubu now president. I like that one.
Why go to me like that?
But I mean, you know, I like that one. I was talking to my dad this morning. You know, the bag of elubo, 500,000 naira. 90-year-old man tells you he said bag of elubo now.
How many
kilos? Tinubu is president. Honestly, I don't know the kilo, but the big bag is 500,000 naira. 10 kg of wheat, 9 kg of wheat. The one for farmer they make about 4,000 or more than that.
That's what I'm telling you. You
so
said
Tinubu is the president. Tinubu is president, so we have to work hard.
Okay. Let me ask everybody a question quickly. And anybody I call your name, if you don't sleep, no, you don't have to answer, but only once I'll call you. This question I want to ask around. Many of us, or probably all of us here, did not support Tinubu to become a president. But now my question goes like this. I don't want to hear Tinubu is already failing. Everybody knows as of right now, Tinubu is failing. Right? Okay. But my question is, I want to start with Mama Esho. Do you want Tinubu's government to fail, or you want it to work?
The two and don't fail, it don't fail. You see, that's why not coming with a planned agenda of how to succeed the rig election. So what do we want to do and want to succeed? You know, see policy when don't they make, which one don't succeed?
Okay.
Anti-people policy. See, the man can't gather. Emilocon is a coded language.
Okay. Let's ask someone else. Mother, look. Mother, look, are you okay? You're not there. Okay.
Who say I'm not there?
Okay, Mother, look, tell us what's your answer.
I want him to fail.
Hi, God.
I want him to fail woefully because.
Let's say for not ask this question.
No, you don't go. You see, for cheating me, you want somebody who robbed me to succeed. God forbid.
But we are the ones suffering it now,
make
right?
me suffer. I'd rather suffer. Thank you.
All right. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, it's like you an armor come to come and steal. And you are asking me, do I want Amber to succeed? I think that's what I had Madam Luke said. So, will I be praying that Amber will succeed?
No. Yeah. That's the different scenario. Now,
it's not a different scenario. It's not the mandate now. How can he succeed? See, I told you yesterday ago, I had something. When you jettison the process, you cannot make progress.
Okay,
when
but
you
now, my question to you quickly. At the moment, the economic hardship, is it affecting Tinubu or us?
It will affect us, but it will affect. That is the intention. That is the. He told you he's going to reduce our purchasing power now. That's the intention.
Okay. All right. Oga Chris. Oga Chris don't sleep. Okay. Oga Prince Collis.
Yeah, in support of what they've said, I think it's logical for him to fail, so we can learn from allowing fraudulent election to begin to rule us, so that when such thing is going to happen, we learn from it. If we don't learn from wrongdoings, we might not be able to correct ourselves. That's a simple reason why I'm saying it should fail, because actually we are suffering it, but we should learn from it. There's a lesson to be learned, so that whenever we reflect back, we'll be able to learn a good lesson and fight.
Thank you, my brother. My brother, I think what you are saying, baby, is that what we are saying here, fight, because we would have fought the last time. So now let's learn, and maybe in the future we can fight and even fight for it with everything that has to do with us.
Yes,
exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, if you're there.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you for that. Thank you. I know your position. You always say that you want Tinubu to succeed. But see, even those of us that are saying that we don't want him to succeed, see, deep in our hearts, we want him to succeed, one way or the other. Because here on this platform, so many times, even with our anger and frustration, we still put solution on the table. Even you may not know it, in your submission every day, you put solution on the table. But this man himself does not want to succeed, because he has his own personal agenda. So even when everything is on the table. Nigerians have put their heads together, talking, putting everything on the table. They are not doing it. So he himself does not want to succeed. Why? Because he has his own personal agenda. Right. So in as much as Nigeria want him to succeed, either directly, indirectly, consciously or unconsciously, he does not want to succeed himself. Or how will you characterize a man that despite the protests, they did not one of them to even pretend. Okay. It's just with stone face.
Thank you.
Are not going to do
it. Madam Ifi, what's your stand?
Let me laugh first, I beg. Okay. To be with you, I want Tinubu to succeed. The reason being that if he succeeds, all of us will benefit from it. Exactly. But just like everybody has said, unfortunately, he will not succeed. If there are any best interview or podcast I've listened in a few months, go listen to Delefaro Tumi's interview with Sheung. If you can listen from the beginning, I mean, he said it all. I don't want to read his book. He said it all. Unfortunately, Tinubu will not succeed because it's for his selfish interest and it's for his selfish reasons. So unfortunately, he will not. But if left for me, I want him to do well so that my country will be good. But he's not taking us to that direction. So we know what the outcome will be.
Ogatu. What's
okay. I'm going to explain it from this angle. It's just akin to one saying that the devil should go and apologize to God, so we don't have any evil again. Tinubu is an epitome of evil. So how can he succeed? Evil runs in his vein. His conscience, he's got no conscience at all. So the issue of whether we want Tinubu to succeed is not even something we should be asking. He's doomed, and he knows it. That's how I will respond. Thank you.
This guy is doomed.
All right. Me call the evil, they regret why I ask on this question.
Elvis, sir. You know the most sacrosanct in the human body is blood. Now, only Bible said that the blood of Abure cried for justice. You know how many people died in the election? Over 80 people died in the election. A 19 years old boy by himself really fully died himself.
Mm-hmm. What are you saying?
Election.
What are you saying,
now,
Mr.
Let me even go there, Madam Luke. Let me go there. Now, that was not enough. They brought Oro out. You know what Oro means? Mr. Jonathan can tell you. In Yoruba land, that's one of Yoruba tradition. Growing up in Yoruba land, Oro don't come out in the day.
They have to defy Oro.
Oro came out in the day because the criminal drug got out to be a president. They defy Oro. Now that's not enough. Let me move on. That's not even enough. Now they brought fake bishop. Those bishop, among those bishop,
that
after they did their work,
infinity.
they even went. They went to pray after the bishop. They now went to pray. Now that's not enough. There was a protest. In that protest, over 40 people died in that protest. They killed a 16-year-old boy in the Senate house. Because what? A criminal drug. I told you, yes, sir. They have to criminalize the system so that Tinubu can rule. That's what's happening in Nigeria. They would criminalize everything so that the criminal. No, it's true now. It's true.
If Tinubu have his way, he will release all the witchcraft. All of them. He will release them out.
God bless you, sir. God bless you.
To scare everybody
Mr.
back.
Mandate.
What are you saying?
Mr. Mandate, 1 year later, people are still dying.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is still in jail.
Exactly.
Peter May is still in jail.
Make it won't succeed.
And this
manage your expectation. I know you wish well for him, but manage your expectation.
Let me tell you. Let me say something right quick. See, this is Nnamdi Kanu's case. I want you guys to understand it and understand it right. Federal government are not the people holding Nnamdi Kanu. The people holding Nnamdi Kanu are the southeastern governors.
Mm-hmm.
Federal government is not holding Nnamdi Kanu. I tell you, and I want you to understand that if they want Nnamdi Kanu to get out today, all it's going to take for them is to take all the 5 governors, march to Rock, and tell them to let Nnamdi Kanu go.
Madam,
but they don't want to do that. I'm telling you. I am telling you.
No, Southeast do they have governors?
Listen, that's what I'm. That is.
No. I'm asking you a question.
Madam Luke, I'm telling you. But I'm telling you, see, let me tell you something. That's all it will take.
All right.
Tinubu know the fear, Tinubu know the fear. Let all these 5 Eastern governors unite together and go march and go to Asorok and tell the 5
Tinubu, governors belong to Tinubu. Your 5 Southeast governors belong to Tinubu. Simple.
Let me tell you something. That's it. Look, Madam Luke, that's what I'm saying.
If you had 5,
the same thing now.
If you have 5 Alex Otti governors,
it's still the same thing we are talking about. We are talking about the same thing.
What Madam
the people holding Nnamdi Kanu is just because they don't want to let him go.
Madam, look, what Madam Ife is saying that those five governors are compromised.
It's just the governor. They have division.
Yeah, that's what we are saying. Yeah,
they have division.
So if they were not to be working for Tinubu or whatever, Nnamdi Kanu shouldn't be there by now.
What can you even say about Opuzoduma? The man has said when he become governor, he will send the people of Imo State to Europe to go and learn. America have you sent to Europe? Come and tell us. Come tell us, Governor. Tell us.
You know that's not going to happen. He will not do that. Come on now. Did anybody actually pay him attention? Who actually believe him? Come on now. Come on now.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. God, Chris, we called you earlier. Quickly answer that question there.
Oh, sorry. I don't even hear. Well, for me, honestly, I want Tinubu to succeed because of Nigeria. However, it's like a mother.
Can you just leave the however for tomorrow?
No, wait. It's like a mother praying for his child to succeed in an exam, and that child is lying down on the bed, sleeping, without going to the exam hall. That's just the way I see it. But in all sincerity, I want Tinubu to succeed so that Nigerians can have rest, for God's sake. Thank you. Okay. I think it's a good way to end the show. Yeah.
Thank you. I'll quickly say this.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yeah.
If a man comes to your house with a gang of rapists and commits the unthinkable in your house, takes away your food, like a Boko Haram person comes to your house, takes everything now, and comes to TikTok and be telling you how they did all those things, and the person is ruling you, so you will not want them to succeed because you want Nigeria to succeed.
Okay. All right. I understand where you all are coming from, but I would like to put this on before I press the button to end the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know that I did not support... is anybody talking?
please just mute yourself for now. Yeah. As you all know that they not support Tinubu, I wanted a better Nigeria, and I believe it was only Peter Obi that would be able to give me that better Nigeria that I still crave for to today. But many of these people did not allow this to happen. But now Tinubu is already there. He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and the impact is affecting everybody extremely. I will never support anything for him to continue to be failing the way he's failing right now. I will not, because I know no matter how level of failure Tinubu go through, it's not going to affect him directly or any member of his family. It's Nigerians. I wish you guys know how many Nigerians who wake up every day now, no hope of food for the whole day, you know, due to the failure of Tinubu's government. So for me, I will never support for his government to be failing, because once it's failing, people are losing their lives in the process. So if Tinubu can turn everything around today, I'll be very happy. At least the suffer where Nigerians do suffer already for the past a year plus, they can use that one to work hard to vote against him in 2027. But if you continue like this, people are losing their lives in result of this failure. That's one thing I want you guys to know. Yes, it's not about Tinubu anymore now. He's there. You don't have the power to remove him from there, and I don't have the power to remove him from there. So praying for him to continue to be failing is affecting us seriously right now. Now, the new thing that is happening now in Nigeria is that people cannot even pay rent anymore. Landlords are sending people out of their houses. People are now sleeping on that bridge, sleeping inside their car, sleeping in different places. You know, it's terrible. It's really, really terrible. People can't eat at all. Husbands are losing their wives for another man because they cannot afford to pay anymore. The woman cannot afford to continue the marriage because the man doesn't provide food like as it used to be. A lot is happening. Daughters are becoming Olosho in the presence of their parents right now. And the parents don't even have a voice to stop it. Due to these same failures that some of us are praying Tinubu should continue to fail, Tinubu should continue. It's not Tinubu that is failing. If you think that Tinubu will be referenced to later on when he's off duty, people can reference to him, his regime was the worst ever in Nigeria, blah, blah, blah. Tinubu is not interested if you reference anything to him. Any kind of negativism that attached to Tinubu is not interested. So our prayer for him to continue to fail is not affecting him, and it cannot affect him while he's in office. It's still not going to affect him when he leaves office. So the people that is affecting now is you and I that is talking here, our family members back home, our employees, and everything affiliated with us. At this moment now, you're even aware that if you have staffs back home in Nigeria, none of them is truthful anymore because of the hardship. Nigerians now lie for a living now. Even some of them that they don't want to do
serious issue, brother.
Exactly. Even some of them that doesn't want to do this, they are not doing it for a living because they need to sustain. You see? Are you also aware now that girls are not going to men's inbox now? It has gotten worse than that. They now go to men's inboxes just to survive. So for me, I understand what is happening.
Please, Mr. Nigel, what is an inbox?
We'll find a dictionary that would say that, mother, look, I beg, go and sleep. Oh.
Okay.
You know, so to be honest, my people, you see, so it's terrible. I beg. If we want Tinubu to fail and fail, if you see everybody that asks this question right, all of us lives here. Go and ask people in Nigeria right now. 95% of the people you will ask will say, no, I don't want him to fail anymore because they don't already know that the failure is not affecting Tinubu. Now themselves, they affect. Are you also aware that kidnapping have become a lucrative business in Nigeria as we speak right now? Due to this same failing that we are saying Tinubu should continue to fail. You see? So in every angle, it's terrible. Yeah. You know, so I went to ShopRite the other day. Things I normally buy, I'll just put my card, I pay 20,000 naira. You know, I bought it and they were telling me 190,000 naira. I was like, what? This little thing, 190,000 naira. Then I give my card and I paid. I left. But the first thing I asked the cashier is that the girl on the tail, how do people now survive? He said, Oga, people now come to ShopRite now and take bread and eat it inside ShopRite. Eat half of it and go and keep the remaining half on the counter. He said we have lots of half bread on the counter now. People eat it inside the supermarket. You don't go see the way that they eat them. They'll all cut and put them for mat, put the rest for them. It's terrible right now. So when we continue to say fair now, do we want it to get to a stage where anybody can just walk into you and take what belongs to you? No. We should do. I know we all are angry, but we're praying for him to continue to fail. It's not affecting him. He lives in Aso Rock. Aso Rock is far, far beautiful than the whole abroad. In case you're not aware, they live the best life there. Remember, he just bought 150 billion naira private jets. They are living the best life. So Tinubu is not failing. Yeah, if you say his career is failing, he's not interested if his career fails, but he's not failing directly. I do a lot of giveaway all the time, which I don't talk about here because of this. Many of you listening to me right now, I know how much you send to Nigeria to your family members, your friends, and those close to you because of this.
Mr. Elvis, question. Yes, anytime you do giveaway, please remember me. Or not the only people waiting for Nigeria, you could do giveaway to a beg.
Not be Tinubu, they rule you now. now only the people waiting Tinubu, they rule. Now we they give. Not be Tinubu, they rule you, mama. I don't mind giving you, but before I go give you, you need to first go Nigeria first. Go the other Tinubu. Then they will I'll say my God to send you money.
You think so if you survive for that country now, the way things are going?
No, it's terrible. It's terrible. Even some of my friends that have high reputation before are now calling how far is heavy. Not be so life does change. I don't park my car. See, what you call the use? Say my brother public transport at the I can't afford to buy fuel on my car. Say, this is terrible. In fact, as I'm speaking right now, I just sent somebody just asked me money as I'm speaking right now. Let me prove this to you guys before we started talking. I need to really prove this, but I need to cover the person's name and see the dates. Let me bring this on screen. And I want you to read what I put there. As I say, support. It's crazy. How long we say meeting buffet, but they affect you and I. Okay, now let me put this on screen so that you can see what I just did. Look at the time. Oh, now when me and Ogatun just talk finish, now I send this money go give somebody. So this will not be say I don't do one like 100 years ago. Just on this broadcast now. Let me put this on screen. Can somebody read what you can see right there on screen now? Is it showing? Oh, okay. I put it in the wrong place. Let me put it here. 1 minute. Let me put this here and to prove this to you guys that it's terrible. Okay, look this now. I just sent 50,000 naira to somebody. So can somebody see the time that I sent this morning? And look,
Mr. Nature, watch. Not if you get, you go give.
No, hold on, 1 minute.
You still get now.
Naira, look at the time I sent it. I sent it.
Of course, you get money now.
Hold on, hold on first. Hold on now. Look, I sent it at 23:27 or the 28th of August, which is today, 23:27, and that is about 20 minutes ago to somebody. Now look at the reference that I put there. I say support. Right?
You go so tired, okay?
You understand? Not because I was online.
You're putting money in a bottomless pit.
No, madam, look, no.
No, that's not true. You see, Elvis, you know what? You know why we are saying? You know why we are all saying we should let us suffer it and let it not succeed. Because this is the only way we can learn from this, what happened last year. This is the only way we can learn from it, so that when it comes again, when we remember how long we suffered, we might be able to fight it immediately, so we don't suffer another long time.
Exactly. I know. But what I'm trying to say is this. These are people that, I don't know how to eat tomorrow. And my wife and children, we don't know how to eat tomorrow. You want me to just say, go and die?
No, it's
no,
not.
You send them to their pastors.
But look, it's not what you think. It's not easy.
Even Madam Luke, where they talk, so if they get access to Madam Luke will give more.
Me,
I don't
block everybody.
Don't mind her. Don't mind her. Madam Luke,
see, no, Malichuku, I don't block everybody.
If they feel rich, she go give more.
I say I know they give. I say I know they give again. I don't block everybody.
Yes, Elvis, when it comes
every day
to
my account, they go short. I know fit.
See, when it comes, Elvis, one thing I found out with Niger people, when you give once, they would even exploit. Some people will start coming up with ridiculous stories to tell you. Now, the only time I give money, and I've just dropped about 3 million just last week, it's when it's a medical emergency. Once it's a medical emergency,
how much you give to?
3 million for surgery. 3 million naira for surgery. The person fit die now. My little cousin, and the mom died about 4 months ago. I will not forgive myself if something happens to her.
Exactly.
It was an emergency.
Okay, now you see, and that money is supposed to be budgeted for something else. But Govt have to spend it now for something else because the failure of our country. This is what I'm saying.
The payment of my car. Now remember, I don't call the finance company, say I go late. Say make we spread them.
That's what I know do. I don't do that on tire. To catch up,
But if the person
buy, what are you going to do? On a sacrifice. Thank you.
That's small girl.
It's
not easy.
My people, I guess everybody understand where.
No, it's like Mr. Naja what said. Next time when election come, people go tear.
They don't go tear.
No, it's not their fault. Madam Luke, remember what happened. That's why, Madam Luke, when you get a minute, go and listen to Delefaro to me. Go and listen to that podcast.
They already listened. I played it yesterday.
Okay, go and listen to that podcast. He told you that INEC performed their magic.
Elvis, do you know there are some people that sleep in the office? There are some people that cannot afford to go home. They sleep in the office. They sleep on the desk in the office.
These people
they can't afford to go back home.
INEC performed their magic.
Me, I know they sleep for office here.
I believe you. You are right.
I know they sleep for office here. You, Mr. Dama, you feel my sister, not be office you did they sleep.
Okay. Anyway, Madam Luke, the truth of the matter is, Madam Luke saying don't block everywhere. I know Madam Luke to that extent. If they feel cash,
block everybody.
If they feel cash and she cannot say.
I don't even listen to I don't even look at WhatsApp. I don't even go there anymore.
No. So the truth is, please, more on the premier country they fail. Now they are fed. That's the bottom line of this discussion.
You know what, Mr. Naja, what? You don't even have any idea that your country has failed for the next 30 years. You don't even have any idea.
So what do we do now?
Now to beg colonialists to come and carry that country. Your country is gone for the next 30 years.
Okay.
Nothing can bring it back. They have sold Nigeria in bits and pieces.
Okay, Madam Luke, are you saying that if Peter Obi was allowed to rule, but Peter Obi not fit doing before?
Of course, Peter Obi would have done something different. And he would have deviated from the status quo.
Because this thing don't be like something we hard like that.
Well, this man,
just bad leader we just get to.
See, Naja, may I shock you? You know what? This refinery where this guy built, Dangote built so. You know the kind of nonsense what they do to that guy. They are messing that guy up on that multi-billion dollars of project with that guy do.
Serves him right. He's paying for his sins.
They are not even giving him access to fuel that is, petroleum is going to refine.
Serves him right.
Once he refines petroleum, they won't be able to do their evil activities anymore.
Even when you refine, it gets better. Even when you refine, they go call adulterate and come put kerosene on top. This side.
Hey, when I look at them, you're all too strong. Yeah. You know, they give person hope at all. Wow.
I never look talk again.
The man don't cry tire, say na fake. They don't show him pepper. He's paying for his sins. I serves him right.
No, you see, no. As a matter of fact, that is not too good because it's an investment in our country. They need to let it strive. It's very, very important.
My people, to be honest, I just
you
tired.
think you will cheat the southeast, the southwest.
The problem is too much.
Carry that refinery, go and build in Lagos, and you think that you will succeed.
The truth of the matter is that I just tire for our country.
It's the entire person. Especially if you have people around you that cannot, that have no job, they can't access their farm. You will allow them to die. They can't access whatever they are doing.
Okay. My question to you is, how many of them you want save?
But the little you can.
The little. Okay. The problem is that when you have 10 children. No, sorry, Mr. Naja. The problem is that when you have 10 children, out of that 10, who you go choose make it die and who you go choose make it live? That's my problem. So I vow to bounce everybody because I cannot choose one over the other.
Anyway, it's very sad that as of this moment, we still have people that are still supporting this government or the past or whatever, or the prospective satanic government. It's very, very sad. You and I want Nigeria to be better. We still have people today that doesn't want Nigeria to be better. It's just like Oga Prince just said that people are frustrated Dangote because they know if Dangote function properly, their source of income will be cut short. So now people are also fighting us that is fighting corruption. That is it. It's very, very sad, but I feel more sorry for those that reside back home. We that have option for second home, we should be grateful to God forever. I'm telling you. Just be grateful to God because sometimes you don't know what God do for you. You just say as a normal thing because you don't get passport. You just say as a normal thing. It's not normal. People they kill in one day opposition today. It's not your normal. No normal. Thank you very much, my people. We come to the end of the broadcast. For someone continue like this, to go talk rich in the morning, when I do well, some of them ruin my holiday, but no wala. I appreciate you now. God bless you now. Thank you. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed later on because it's already later on now, 6 p.m. And thank you very much, everyone on the panel once again. Oga CM, Madam Luke. Thank you, Oga Chris, Madam Ife, Kiwas Amade, Oga Prince Collins, Mr. Jonathan, Oga Tun. God bless you all. Those of you that supported the channel earlier on, like to re-echo your name again. Osamudi Americans, Madam Obi Ashoko, Delaja Ogumbi. God bless you all, my people. Jaja, Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much, man, for the late support. I appreciate you all right there. Comment section, mother of all mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you so much for being there. Oga Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Please mute yourself. Somebody unmuted. That's Oga Chris now.
Sorry.
Thank you very much. Abu Azi, thank you very much. Thank you, Nena Obona. Thank you, Ogatun. I can see you right there as well. Riomi Abdul, thank you. Love Maduka. Vitos, thank you. God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Please also press on the like button. Also share, Madam Iris Finance. Thank you very much, Mark. I can see you right there. Mute yourself now. Who's this talking? Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. Thanks for being there. All true. Thank you, Jedima. Thank you. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Good night. I'll see you guys later on by 6 p.m. by God's grace. I'll run my holiday up on Friday. So yeah. So after Friday, that'll be fine. But I will be randomly picking somebody again to help us later on this broadcast. But I'll be here, but somebody helping me will be fine so that my holiday will not be ruined 100% like Madam Ife and Ogatun did one. Now God bless. My people, all a good night. Oba Atokwe is thank you very much, my people. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.
kona su fume Jeswa o kakwo koma nuwa yehi mafia mama Orapa o gema Jesu nuwa yehi mafia